resting. I'm off this weekend, and I've been running this 6'2" to damn near perfection, to the point where we're at the flexibility that we can kind of scheme off of it, okay? So now people are going to look at me differently, right? You're going to be like, oh, he just runs goal line, and they'll figure something else out. Well, we're going to expand on the goal line. Okay, we're going to add the double A gap scheme, and I'm going to teach you guys what you need to be having personnel-wise. Now, we're going to have to lab it up, kind of see how players are reacting in certain situations, so I need to figure out what techs I need on the line. But other than that, I feel as if, if you can expand your defensive tool guide, then you'll be able to combat any offense in the game with massive amounts of pressure, and then just force them out of situations where they could be like, oh, I could just do this. No, you can't. Okay, the Boogie-Man's going to get you. All right, so let's kind of just go into the lab real quick, and then we're going to basically scheme off the goal line. All right, so we'll start in the goal line. I'm going to set it up for you guys, and then we're going to kind of look at it, and then we're going to compare and contrast for the nickel version. So in case we want to have better coverage on the inside and stuff, when you're dealing with people that start running slants because they feel like that's the only way to attack you, which, it is. You can adjust to stop it, but, you'll be able to switch to the nickel variant and be able to close those down too. So the goal line is basically just to keep the ass out of under center formations. I mean, you can get away with it versus like, certain shotgun sets and whatnot, but we're going to kind of break it down. Let me go to the other side, the dark side. Just go hurry up, run it low. Boy, Jacob's a beast. All right. All right, so the first thing that we do know is on the interior, you want basically your two biggest guys, but at the same time, they can't be, like, you're not going to have a nose, okay? They got to be able to take on, possible double teams in certain situations if you're going to drop coverages, but at the same time, they need to be able to win their one-on-one, okay? So I've got Pico and Andrew Billings playing on the inside for me, which is going to be key. The second thing is, in this defense, you're going to run one pass rusher, one Sam. Okay, Sam is going to be your free rusher in this case, because if they do block someone, it'll be the running back, and he needs to be able to shed the running back. So you ain't got to have like someone this big and slow, because he also has to cover the running back to the flat or so on and so forth. He has to be able to, make those coverage adjustments if you need to in the pinch. So again, like I said, you're going to run. On the strong side, you want your best rusher. And then in the inside, we're going to leave him right there, but weak side, you want to make sure that you got your best coverage linebacker. Personally, I prefer someone that can press a little bit. So if you go to your stats, Jayon Brown has the better coverage, but Diablo, out of the two, he's better at pressing, because he played DB in college. All right. And then the only other thing that you need to switch, because like I said, on the outside, on these inside fours, you need guys that are about 280, 290 pounds, where 95 and 91 is, because you got the 300s on the interior, okay? So I know Rochelle's not the best, but, as long as he's strong enough to handle his guy one-on-one, he should be fine. He's not going to be the one necessarily setting the edge, because he's going to have help with the Will linebacker and the Sam linebacker on his side. Like what I said, this guy over here needs to be your premium rusher, because he needs to be able to block shed by himself. If that's the case, they decide they start wanting max protecting and stuff. But like I said, this guy needs to be switched with a linebacker that can kind of do a little bit of everything. Usually I would just kind of put, a guy that can block shed first, and then if I feel like I'm constantly getting free rushes, then I would probably opt to put someone that's a little bit faster, like Bolton or Jayon Brown, or someone with good pursuit or whatnot. But because I'm going to be doing some coverages, we're going to put Jayon Brown there. And then we're going to go to our cornerback package. So obviously we're going to look and see how it aligns. We're just going to go up against wing tight. And you're basically going to count the gaps, okay? I think I need to turn on the auto flip. Back out of that real quick. So we'll start with a 60 base so that y'all guys can see what we're looking at here. Okay, so everything is gap assignment in this defense. It's going to be good for, you know, dealing with, you know, these one wide receiver sets, but mainly I'm going to be using this as a teaching point. Okay, so the inside, as we talked about enough, in between the guards in the center is going to be your one tech. Okay, so these guys, either one, like you might want to drop one into coverage. So either one of these needs to be able to handle a double team if you slide or whatnot, because they'll be taking on the center and the guard. Okay, so like I said, if you can get guys that are about 300 pounds and still able to kind of rush a little bit, you know, that's going to be solid. All right. Now these positions right here, the 3 techs. Now if you crash out, they're going to be playing 4 techs, so they need to be versatile enough. Like if I slide them out, now they're in a 4 tech. Okay, these guys are 2s, these guys are 4s. So if I want to constantly just spread out, I could possibly put, you know, 4 280-pound guys right there and just kind of finesse off and probably put a power rush linebacker to handle the center if I want to send, you know, that kind of pressure. But, you know, your slides are going to dictate basically what type of size that you're going to need on the line in certain situations. Okay, so just kind of just reset it basically as is, which 9 times out of 10, I either run this stock or I slide them left or right. I don't really do the spread option because, you know, I don't want to give up the run. And if I spread them out, that center is going to be able to go, you know, take on a linebacker or something like that. And that's not necessarily what I want to do, okay? So usually, like I said, I'll either slide left or right or just kind of leave them there. I don't pinch them like I could. It doesn't really affect too much. So if I pinch them, I could probably just if I pinch them, I could probably just like crash down and then put one in the coverage. That's just an option. But mainly, I'm just kind of showing you the guys where guys are aligning in this. Okay, so like I said, you're gonna have your 2 310-pound guys on the inside in the 1 tech, and then these guys are 3s and 4s. Reason why is because if you slide him left, you know, he's gonna switch 4-5. Okay, so he could play that 5 tech, and he's gonna be the 2 outside. So he's almost a 3 tech from that position. Okay, so if you slide to the left, you're gonna have him even with the center. He's gonna be even with the guard. And usually when you do stuff like this, and if they send that tight end on a route, you're usually just gonna have a free rush anyway. But you know, it's mainly just kind of stuff that you're looking at. And then, like I said, outside the tight end is usually a wide 9 look. So you'll have both of your edge rushers already in that position, which makes them hard to block. So like if they do a play action, that running back's not going to be able to kick out fast enough to defend a wide 9. They would have to cancel the play action, you know, to kind of deal with that. Just basically just going off the alignment, okay? So mainly what I'm trying to show you guys, what's important about this and what we're going to go into with the nickel defense is you notice that we got the 2 A gaps, right? This is very critique because the double A gap also has these 2 positions, but they're from a stand-up position, okay? So let's get into the lab, kind of see how these guys line up, and then we can change our personnel as needed so that we can expand our defensive intel. Now, what I will want from this is we're going to need to change these 2 guys, okay? They're not going to be running like flat zones. That, you know, they're not going to be running anything more than a hook zone. So you're not necessarily, you're basically in the goal line. These 2 guys are going to usually be, you know, your linebackers are usually going to be the guys that, you know, man up with the tight end and the running back, right? Well, you're basically flipping the roles with my mindset and how I'm going to do this. You're basically flipping the roles of these 2 guys to be those inside rushers. And then these safeties are going to play that role of what I was doing with the linebacker in the goal line. Okay, so it's pretty much the same thing. The only thing that's probably going to be different is you're probably going to have to user control one of those safeties down or in front. I mean, it's not too much different than how I was doing with the goal line, moving my linebacker in press coverage to, you know, whoever I needed to. But the key thing is, like I said, is you're going to be basically having the safeties in coverage instead of linebackers in coverage. So it's pretty much the same defense. It's just different personnel and different looks, okay? And that's also going to make it easier for us to do certain adjustments, you know, if we need to. So let's kind of just pick the mid blitz and then just kind of go with it, all right? So obviously we would use this versus shotgun sets or whatever. Just kind of lab it up a little bit. Try to start with it empty. And let's see what we can do with it. All right, so the main thing is, notice that these guys are in the middle, so we're going to have to swap them. But these guys over here, they're in that 3-tech position. So what I see right there is I could possibly go light, but at the same time, you know, I could possibly just, you know, keep those guys strong because they'll be taking double teams. So we'll probably swap Tillery out with Pico because I need size over there. So that's probably how I'm going to run it. I'm going to run Billings and Pico as my sub linebackers. And then what I want to do on the inside is I want big linebackers that can also cover. Okay, guys that can shed and pressure those gaps and get on the inside pass rush, but also cover. So what we're going to do is I'm probably going to move, I want to say, Chandler Jones inside somewhere, somehow. I'll probably put Chandler Jones inside and then put Cleveland Furl on the outside. And then we'll add that other linebacker that we got that can also play coverage. So just kind of hit the lab, set it up, seeing how it aligned. So the main thing, like I said, fellas, you want to get in there. We're going to put Pico in. You're going to put Furl right there. And then on the inside, you want to get extra pass rush. So strong side will be Chandler Jones. Weak side, we're going to go with Jenkins, I believe. He's like 260. That's about what you want. All right, so that's going to be your setup. And then we're going to just kind of work with it a little bit. Just go random play. Now, same thing applies. Is I'm still going to run those outside quarters, but the only thing is you're going to have to press them. And what I see is like versus trips, you're probably going to have to use this safety on that tight end. That's probably what I would do. Start off like that, and then we'll see how the D-line rushes. The outside quarter does a great job getting over there onto the outside. A little bit slower than I want to be on the outside, but we can fix that. You know, ain't nothing. So I probably would show blitz. Now, if I'm worried about him coming with a slant, I know I can put the hook curl. So let's say I crash down like that and then have the hook curl over there to help me behind in case he tries to run a slant behind the guy I'm covering. Not too bad. You can make adjustments. Mainly, I want to make sure that we have those outside quarters. Show blitz. I could put the hook curl over there. Really what I want to do is, you know, flip it. I want my slot receiver on the other side. Why is he not? So I can get my slot receiver over there. Let's play with it. Let's see. There we go. Flip him over. Why is he doing that? See, I want that safety to user that side. So I might have to turn auto flip off maybe. So it might be formations like this that you'll have to turn auto flip off. He's still doing it. We'll play with it though. So he's going to match up with the slot receiver on the two receiver side anyway, so that's not going to change. I don't really see too much of a difference. Only thing, yeah, you'll probably be slightly out of position trying to get this guy on who you want versus gun empty. So I probably won't use this versus gun empty. But you want to make it hard for him to kind of get what he needs. I might change my slot receiver too. Make my slot corner. I'm just kind of looking and seeing. So I would not suggest using this versus gun empty. We'll stick with the goal line versus gun empty. Try to find some formations that we can get it off on. Just go random play. Hopefully they don't spam single back. Let's try to see. So we'll have to slide to the strong side. Might go with like a safety package. I think that would probably be, just run 3 safety package. And then I'll have to manually sub defensive ends so that they lock. Now see, sir, certain under centers you're not going to run this because of how they align. See, it bugs out. See how you got your third man just sitting right here. It's not exactly what you want. So I wouldn't use it versus this. It really just be the thing. It's like they'll keep coming out under center when you pick random play. Seems to be the only weakness that I'm countering right now. And there we go. It's like another thing. You're gonna have to bring that safety down regardless. Okay, so it looks good versus spread. That might be when you use this. You know, see how it aligns so much better. So that'll be in our tool, and then you'll just handle the safety on him. Now, as far as, I'd probably go like that, rush that strong side. Beautiful. Got to make that tackle, my guy. Did not miss tackles. All right, so that'd be like slide to the side that the running back could be on, so that you can get on whoever it is you need to get on and press. So, good job. All right, again, these under centers, do not use it under center. See how it bugs out? You have to say the third safety is in a bad position. But I mean, in this case, you know, he's the slot. But he should be covering him while he should be covering him. It should look like that. So you'll probably have to user adjust those. That's really the only thing that I see that, you know, probably could be fine-tuned. Seems to be very good versus split sets as well, just based off what I'm seeing. So I could probably just hook those safeties. All right, I'm running a three safety package, so I can't hook them, but I can run those double outside thirds and then lock up everything underneath. I'm not going to worry about him going up the middle of the field because everyone's going to be manned up. The only thing that I'll give up in this is maybe flats to the running backs, unless I use that a little bit better. Just kind of see what options we have. So like I said, if I'm worried about a corner route with a three safety package, I could put that third on either side of the field. I'll put it over there with a corner, and then I could just run the mid read with the safety and let him play like that. So I mean, I guess I could run it like that. The only thing that you do worry about is these gaps right in between here. Those safeties have to cover those gaps as well. So you might see people that run this defense, they might put their safeties in those gaps like that. Like I said, just kind of play with it a little bit. So probably show blitz, put the outside quarters on. And I could probably just put him like in a hook curl. He's just going to kick his thumb. Well, we know this. You know, anytime you go into practice mode, that's what they do when you play cover zero. So yeah, so I don't like how it aligns. Like I said, you're going to keep your goal line versus the under center. I need to have it on random shotgun. There we go. Let's try to see how everything lines up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could probably just send the blitz right here. Yeah, just force the pressure at the guard. Now if I do that, what we can do if I put the outside third on that side, go like a vertical hook. I don't know if I blitz this side, I might give up that tight end, but fuck it, right? I should have put him in a quarter. Just kind of find a, you know, like I said, hey fellas, we keep labbing this. So it looks like versus tray sets, you can bring. See, we could play that outside third with the three safety package versus tray sets. And then come right behind here with him and get the turbo. Take on the tackle. Yeah. So that's probably how you're going to get the free edge heat. You're going to have to occupy, because you're not going to get anyone in that 4 or 5 tech. So obviously versus bunch, we'll go ahead and put our bunch adjustment on the field and put a quarter over there. I could probably just blitz him and then just back off. Yeah. So that might be the move to get the pressure from this, kind of throw people off. But like I said, put my third. I'll probably just go to the third. So if I crash the D-line out, he comes wide 9. I can sit right here on his guard and then drop in the coverage. Tamer is not too bad. He's got good change of direction. So I'd have to put a third on that. That's just what you want right there. You ain't got to send both of them. Just get your user involved in the box more as a blitzer. See, now I could probably just put him. I just like that outside third, mid-third combo. But if I see something where I know they might just constantly go to the flat, so I can put him in an outside quarter, he'll play a little bit lower. So if I can put a safety there that could tackle, I'm trying to see. I don't know who my best, I think Merrick's my best guy at that. So that'd be the free safety. So I got Webb and Teamer. Teamer's only 86 speed, which kind of hurts. You got Merrick. Harmon could be viable, but I don't like his. I don't feel like his agility is where it needs to be. Probably, let's see, who do I have that can tackle? I might use Polomal, bro. Like, I found something out about Polomal. Like, his stats are lying. Dude plays better than his stats, like, if we're being honest here. Just gotta... I like Webb, but... I could run Webb to the slot. Let's see if I got a package for that. Okay. So that'll bring Polomal and Merrick. That might be what we need. Alright, so I'm not worried about the crossman. That crossman is a bug. So just put your mid-third, outside third, and we're just going to blitz him. That's all we really got to worry about. I could put an outside quarter over there to prevent me from getting hit with switch release concepts. And then you're going to press the D-line down, and that's going to spread your linebackers so that you can take this guard on. And so you can take this tackle on. Now we know it's a jet sweep. Look at her. Let me slow it down a little bit. Both of them just shut off their block, both of those A gaps. And that's really what you need. And, you know, like standard linebackers probably might not necessarily always get through like that. So like I said, if I'm playing up against this set, outside third, mid-third. So just blitz him. And then press the D-line down to spread them out so that you can take this tackle on so that you get a free rush. I don't care about the jet sweep glitch. Look at that. Like I said, we in the lab, fellas. Baiting. Alright, so I'm probably going to keep him in man. Only thing here that might be a problem is we're going to have to play that flat. And then we're gonna have to slide him over. So if we go up against like this formation, then right here we would probably need a 4-tech. We would need to swap Nichols and Pico. Pico should be right here. Nichols should be over there, so I can figure out what package I'm in. And then I can figure out exactly what I need, because I think he's my number 2 defensive tackle listed. Yeah, can't start him twice because he's going to be starting over there. So I'd probably have to make a manual sub on that if I'm sliding to the right versus trips. But it's fine. Like I said, I'll put the outside quarter over there to prevent me from getting beat by switch concepts. And then you're just going to blitz right here. Make sure you pinch that or slide him to the outside. And take that guard on. And that outside quarter. He's going to be there. Like I said, practice mode's not necessarily going to be telling of how it's supposed to be in a game. Like in a game, you're going to get better results with that adjustment. But the main thing is it's going to prevent them from trying to manipulate your defense with like crossers and stuff where man coverage might get beat or something. But I will say this, like with him, that safety being in that outside third over there on the right, that is good versus like crossing concepts from what I'm looking at. Just putting that safety in the third plays it so much better than, you know, putting a corner in an outside third versus like trip situations. So that might be something I'll consider doing versus trips, is running 3 safeties. I may suggest doing that. And then make sure that one of your safeties is a cornerback. So I use Webb so that he could play that slot. He does a good job at it. It's just the small things. Like I said, you get Hobbs. Hobbs plays the #1 read. Yasin plays the backside read. And basically, your free safety should be able to handle the #2. That's gonna be his assignment anyway. Like even if he's playing a drop coverage quarter shell, he's gonna be handling the #2. So the fact that we got a cornerback already playing that position, that's key. Yasin could have played that ball better. I might have to put him in a third just to get him to play the way I want. I probably won't use this versus gun empty. So if I do, I'm probably going to have to compensate with like a hook curl. And then I would have to slide the line over there if I'm going to play it like this, and then just put my outside quarters on the field to prevent me from getting beat by switch concepts. Maybe run jet sweep. So that means whoever I put on that other side needs to be able to set the edge as well. So I'm just kind of thinking that maybe if I switch Pico and Nichols just for that situation, because he's going to have help over here. So he's going to be able to take those. And if I drop these guys in coverage, so this guy on the weak side is going to take the double team. So what I can do, let me go and fix this. Let me go ahead and put Billings there. So it'd be Billings and Nichols. Same thing. Press the line down. Pretty solid versus trips. I'm gonna put the quarter over there to protect me, and then we can put the third on the ISO side. And then if he's trying to do like a quick pass across the middle, we can put a hook curl there. And then we're gonna let Bilal Nichols set the edge over there. That's fine. Might use those outside third adjustments. The quarter tends to play over the top. Outside thirds usually play the balls better, so you'll usually see me do that. So like if I'm worried about the flat, we'll go ahead and do that. That inside guy needs to be able to set the edge. So what I might end up doing, I might put Chandler Jones there and put Kuntz there. That might be what I do. Or Bowers, Kuntz or Bowers. I have to look at between the two. Because like I said, he's going to be playing 5-tech as well. So, no, Farrell can play that. But also Chandler, you know, he'll get that edge rush ability off if I run it like that. So I could put Farrell right there. And in that case, I could probably put my Sam linebacker, Kaiser, here. If I'm going to run it like that. So I could be Farrell on the inside maybe. Chandler Jones right there. And then I can run Kaiser off the edge. Just like I do in the 6-2. Obviously, we'll make that adjustment on the next one. Like I said, we're just kind of getting the reps in for what we're trying to do. Let's change it up. Said, got to get the lab work in, fellas. I'm telling you, man, Rome wasn't built in a day. You see how long it took me to get that goal line together. But that shit's working perfectly now. So now we're just kind of scheming off of it so that it works a little bit better. Okay? So, like I said, we're going to put Kaiser right there. We're going to let I think I'm going to go Kuntz. And then we can put Chandler Jones. Oh, I can only put defensive ends. So, in order for me to do that, I would have to list Chandler Jones as a defensive end. And use that package to get him there. So this is going to be fun. Alright, so that'd be left in, right? Let me see if I can just put him in as a backup. Only thing now is, hold up. I like that. I like that setup. But I just gotta get alright, so the only way I'm gonna get him there is I can't use the whatchamacallit. So I have to go leave and then rejoin so I can get rid of the auto subs. Alright. Ooh, I got air hit stick. Alright. Know how I want to run the goal lines. So now we're going to have to scheme off of that. In order for that to work, you know you need Kaiser over there. So he would have to be a starting defensive end for that package to work. So it'd be 93 and 91. So wherever I got Bilal Nichols at, or Rochelle, DE swap would be like the only way I could probably get that package that I want. It's going to start you off with your 2 starting defensive tackles based on how I have my defense set up. If I go D-line sub, pointless for me to even have 91 as a backup on the other end. He ain't going to do nothing but flip sides. It's the lab work, fellas. It's the lab work. See, I need to put Billings on the inside. Where 90 is. 90 need to be moved outside. See, I really don't have like a number 4 guy. It's 90. Need to be right there. Let's kind of look and see what we can do with it now. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. I'm just worried about if I go with putting him at defensive end. I know I'll get him in that spot I want him, but he's not always going to be doing that. That's the issue. So while I need that, I don't need that. I'm probably going to have to rock Rochelle right there. Rochelle probably be my best option, you know, for playing that assignment. So let's go back into it and set it up accordingly. Rochelle got the strength to play that. And I want to go big over here. So we're going to put Billings on that side. I go like Jenkins right there. I think that's a little bit better. Alright, so we know even against Trups you're going to blitz him, crash the D-line down. Then if you're worried about the flat, you can probably just man him out like that and slide over there so that he can play that 5 tech. Man, that was pretty decent. So your Sam linebacker would have to be able to Alright, so anytime you see situations like this, you put them in a zone. I like that outside third, inside third combo. And then I could opt to put that hook curl in the field. Then we'll slide to the strong side to set the edge. If I need to, I could put that flat defender on. So we'll be covering the running back and bailing. There you go, strip sack. Loss of more yards. Combs gets the ball. Good shit. So like I said, get the reps in. You can start seeing how you want to run it. So like I'm probably going to run outside thirds in this. Probably slide to the strong side. Go ahead and just blitz him, but we're not blitzing him. We're going to play the running back. Just engage. I like how that third plays that ball on the outside. Alright, so situation changes. I could probably put a seam flat to get a jam on him. Still got to set the edge, so we're going to slide the line to that side. And that just needs to be a part of your adjustment, setting the edge. Always kind of pay attention to that and not just doing those premeditated adjustments that you buy on ebooks. Like you're wasting your money. People don't do that. Okay? Just kind of pay attention. Gap assignments. Look at her. Ah, come on. Kaiser, you've done so good for me. You got to make that. I mean, that was it. That was the play. I just don't like how Chandler kind of rushed into his own guy and got pancaked. But it could be worse, right? Actually, that was my strong side linebacker. 79. I was using right there. I don't think his block shed's high enough. Let me see. But once we get the packages together and memorize this shit, I'm telling you. Sky's the limit, fellas. See what my best options are that can pass rush and block shed. Might have to put Chandler there instead of Jenkins. I'd be trying to give him a chance. He got a 63 zone. I could probably put him on the weak side. So his speed just not necessarily great. They do have the strength. A little bit of better awareness. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll put Jenkins on the inside with Chandler. And then Kuntz will be that guy that you kind of sub based off of depth. So it'll be Chandler, Jenkins. Alright, same thing. You want to set the edge. Those outside zones so that you don't get beat with switch release concepts. So I could put him in a mid read. He'll be fine. And then we just blitz the user and back him off. I could probably put him in a cloud if I know they're just going to keep going short, or a soft squat. I might just go soft squat on that weak side. When I see him like that, I'll just put inside quarter. He should match up with him. Slide the line to set the edge. Coming off the backfield. You're not running inside zone on me, bro. That's one thing I made sure that I was going to shore up. Doesn't seem to work versus like these deuce sets. I don't like how we're lined up right here.
put like a vertical hook if he runs anything. So still got to make sure you have those outside thirds. Man out the slots. So you don't want that angle. When you're playing man coverage, it's something that you need to pay attention to. You see, all right, you see how that man is like, it's got like an L on it? If you have that, they're gonna get shook. So you want to take that away. Let's see how it's a straight line now. That's all you want to do. Just make sure that that L right there, that's not there. So you straighten that line up so they can play good coverage. Might have to switch my slot corner up. Like he's decently, not great. He hit me with that whip route. So that's the play I be using, that concept right there, that little fucking whip right there. Like last year I had a concept like it similar that I was using out of gun tight. So usually, like I said, you might want to have like a hook on the strong side, flat on the weak side if you're worried about that play. So like if I'm worried about him doing that, like I said, it's just hook flat is going to cover that. And then like I said, you want to make sure anytime you're playing gun tight that you got those two outside thirds. Now I could probably sit off leverage here and just kind of, you know, play anything that right there. You got me with a level concept, high-low read. So just play with it. Throw it before you're ready. And the main thing for, you know, starting and using this formation, I'm not doing it to just necessarily box anything. I'm kind of just seeing where I can make adjustments faster. And, you know, because I have to do things in the goal line. But I need something against the people that run gun tight that I can make it work against. So I'm liking the alignments for the most part. So I can just slide them out wide and then sit right here. Like I said, they're going to run these little stupid routes in practice mode. You're not going to... One thing I do see is I like that combo right there with the 2/3 and then slide left. Only thing is he's going to get rid of the ball pretty fast in practice mode. And we're not worried about that because I know in a game it's going to be so much different. This does give me trying to see what I could do here. Like I might just blitz him. I don't need a mid read because I can play that mid read with this. Your user should be able to cover middle of the field to anything deep anyway, right? If you want to use her as safety. So you just kind of watch anything and play it as is. That way he's just not... See, if I would have left him in that deep half, he probably would have got picked on that play. For instance, you know, if he's over in that deep half and he runs that concept, that middle of the field going to be busted wide open. Okay? So that's just the advantage of playing, you know, cover 2 safety. If you have discipline, you know, kind of take the deepest route on this side of the field. That's if you choose to do that. So we'll go quarter with a third, quarter left, third right. Just kind of play with it. Screen. Always be very mindful of screen plays because if you sit there and just try to rush and hold on to the button formats instead of kind of, you know, playing your assignment and coverage as well, beat on those little screens and RPOs. We don't get beat by those on this channel, bro. Like, you're not gonna sit there and, you know, every now and then you might get somebody that has some flamboyant shit, but for the most part, just kind of trying to reteach everything. So yeah, they're just gonna keep running flat. So my main thing is, if I do use this, I would probably have to, that Sam linebacker has to play that flat. So that would be like the go-to adjustment versus shotgun. Just let him play the flat, slide the line to his side so that we can still set the edge. And we can still clog up on those inside zones. That's just another thing. You always want to make sure you're playing those run fits. Like I said, I don't want to give you the flat. I'm not going to keep giving it to you. See if I can trust those three guys in man. If not, you know, obviously I can put them in zone concepts or whatever, but usually, like I said, I like to have that match zone on the outside and then have a match zone on the inside on that backside. I'm willing to give up 17 to the flat, you know, but I'm not willing to give you anything deep. You know, that's just really just my mindset. Play the chess game with me. I'm not willing to give you anything deep. Kind of slow that concept down. I probably could have put him in a third and picked that. See, I like how the vert hook played versus the man, because he's going to play right in between both of those, between 9 and 17. So you're not going to get that seam quick route versus that vert hook. So if he tries to throw that seam, that vert hook is going to jump it. So whoever you have in that slot, if he can jump, that's a pick six. We get that free rusher off the edge. So what I might end up doing, see, I need to move like Crosby or something, man. That's the only trick about this, is because you know you're going to get a free rush over there. You probably want to put, you probably don't necessarily want edge rushers. You want to put faster linebackers on the edge, because you can see he's getting free. So if I have like a faster linebacker over there, I could be a little bit more creative. You know, I could probably put my coverage linebackers on the edge, because I'm not worried about you running to the outside from shotgun, to be honest. Let's be honest here. You're not going to run to the outside in shotgun. And if I get a free rush, even if you do attempt to run outside, that linebacker, even if he's off ball, he doesn't have to block shed anything. He should be able to straight tackle you. So I could probably put Divine Diablo on that side. And I might, just kind of looking at this, I might be able to put Max Crosby on the inside and just do it like that, since I'm only going to use this versus shotgun. I'm just trying to see what I could do. I'm just kind of seeing how they're blocking and whatnot. So I could put Max Crosby. Let's do that. Because you want to be off meta. You want the shit to work, right? And I'm thinking you can do this. Weak side linebacker is going to be the free rusher. So we want Divine Diablo there. And we're going to swap. We're going to run Crosby and Chandler Jones on the inside. Let's see if we can make a difference. Alright. So, trying again. Obviously, we want to defend that flat. Now, I could probably put, you know, Jayon Brown or something right there. But I like Kaiser. When push comes to shove, I might move Kaiser to the inside, because he's a little bit faster than Chandler is, and he can block shed too. So, but we're going to try him out here right now on the strong side. Weak side linebacker should be your free edge, because he's got that 88 speed. Let's do it like this. Make sure we slide that line so that that defensive end can set the edge. Not too bad. Obviously, I'll probably have to put guys in zone, but I think Diablo should be able to sound off in that. You see right there, he's already in the backfield untouched. Don't like how Crosby and might have to put Chandler on the one side. All right, slide to this right there. Bring the pressure. Put my thirds on the field. I'm not bringing him, so he's going to have to play that inside third. He's going to be able to get pressure on the strong side. So it's got to be coming from the weak side. I'm not going to be able to do it from that side. So to get this to work, you're not going to use it versus deuce sets. You're going to slide it versus that strong side. So what's going to happen here is, safe to assume, I'm thinking this guy needs to be the one that comes free. Clog up the middle. So I'm not going to be able to slide it to the left. So we just keep sliding it to the right. I'm thinking that's probably the only adjustment in this formation that's going to work. Just slide right. So even if you get the corner lined up versus these deuce sets, you should be able to somehow make an impact, right? Let's slow it down just a little bit. We're getting the edges off. Both of the edges are untouched, so that is a good thing. So I'm trying to figure out. Might use Hobbs. Debating. Try to find a DB that can kind of jam in there like that. I got Farley, but he fucking sucks when the AI starts grabbing him. So we set the edge. See, both edges are coming free. See, when I lab something, it's going to work like it's supposed to. Like, as you can see, both edges are untouched. It's just like you want it to be. The only thing is, you know, just like the same thing with goal line, if I do it in practice mode, you know, the AI is going to always dink and dunk. You know, you can't do nothing against that. Now, if you go into a game, you already know that's coming free. That's what you want. That's just really the look you want. Look how fast he has to throw it. Like 1-2. He's forced to throw it. You play a user. What user is throwing that ball in 2 seconds? That's where you really want to be, if we're being honest. You know, that's really the telltale sign right there. So like I said, I could probably put a seam flat. The main thing, all you got to do is just put this safety right here and then slide over there so that you can set the edge if he tries to do like a rollout or anything. And then just align with his tackle, jam him up. See, he's gonna keep dinking and dunking. So we could take that away by say I want to put a spy on the field, and then I'm worried about him going to like a hard flat or something like that, and then we can put our thirds on the field, our third adjustments. And then I don't want him manned up. I might play him on the inside third. So we got our variant cover 3, where I can play the hard flat to the other side after my engage. And like I said, you're not going to run on it. So that would be the setup for that. Like I said, probably keep those 2 thirds. Like I said, as long as you slide that D-line, they're going to become a wide 9 tech.
and that's going to give him a free rush. Now, I know he's going to do that bullshit, so what we're going to do is we're going to spy him this time. Because you're not going to throw that little quick pass. Not there. He tried, though. Kind of slow it down. I'm guaranteed that's what they're going to run. They're going to run these little quick in routes. So you had that 17 coming in on the in route, so I could probably put that defensive end in that curl flat, you know, like this. It's a chess game, you know. So I go left, and then I can put him. So he has what? Vertical hook, hook curl. He has the bluff blitz. So I'm probably like the only thing he's got is a hook curl that I could use. And just slide the line that way. Don't worry about anything else. Ooh. I like that adjustment. I don't know why the tackle didn't even go after me. Like we tried to do a little screenplay, and he tried to get his guy out there, and he picked up a block too soon. He didn't even have a lead screen over there. Really, he had fucking Hardman trying to. Come on, bro. So I'm thinking that might be the adjustment. Let him run the hook curl. Like that, and we could play the running back to the flat. So I'm thinking I could have stopped that. Good shit, Crosby. So that might be it. I like how Crosby got on the inside. So he'll be our strong side. Look, he's going to get that shed. So that's where you want him. Let your Sam linebacker set the edge so that Crosby can't get double teamed. Like I said, I probably could have came off the backside, stopped that in its tracks. But now we got Crosby right here with Relentless in the zone. So I can go on his backside. And then I can run that hook curl to the left side. So that's intriguing. Because that'd be good versus like slants that come across the middle. You have nowhere to go. Slow it down. Kind of slightly freezes them. Only thing I'm not liking is sometimes Chandler and Crosby, they take the same gap. Like right here, you would want Crosby to go outside. If you see 52 break to the left, Crosby needs to crash to the right because he's got two guys looking at him. So what I might have to do is user that or send him on a. So if I put him in a hook curl, what I could do is I could blitz and double man align and then user him and go to the right. And then I could probably put that other safety in that other hook. So we can kind of be creative here. So if he wants to quick pass, we go hook curl left, L1 down, double man align. So now those hook curls play low. We can slide the line so that we can get out wide. We put Crosby right here. There we go. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's like the only thing that I could do, like if I know he's just going to do it like that, we could put hook curl there, blitz to safety, double man line. Make sure that you press the gaps. You can probably slide the line. There we go. Then we can play this two tech with Crosby. Oh, I was free! I was free! Oh man, I tried to do a stupid rush move and I was fucking free. Oh my god, I think I found a nano. Just make sure it ain't a screen. Oh, it's not, bro. Bro, I would have had a one-on-one Crosby with fucking the running back. Bro. Let's do that again. Blitz him. Press the gaps. Fuck, what was my adjustment? I'm thinking, slide him over there, and I shouldn't have to do a rush move. Or even if I do, you know, the edge setter is going to come free anyway. So it'll always be blitz to free safety, crash to the strong side. You can put coverage on the field if you want. You know, use user Crosby right here. Oh my goodness, bro. If I can get better with the rush technique from that spot, I think we're on to something. So it's always blitz to safety. I'll worry about coverage later. Yeah, I gotta give me a better slot corner. So that's probably gonna be the adjustment here. Thinking if I crash the line outside, that might be better. Got tore up versus that option. Let's try that crash the line outside. Blitz that safety so he gets in that spot. Now in a game, that's not happening. I'm sorry. Especially when I come through like that. Yo, what the fuck? What did I just do? So don't do that versus. I would have to do base line. I'm thinking versus that. So I want to get him right there. We want to reset the edge. Now I could probably pinch the line and then spy right there. That assignment usually works pretty good. Look at that. Slow it down. That was the assignment I used to run too, like on PS4s. I'd crash, pinch down, and then I would spy one of those guys to confuse the offensive line. You see we get the safety comes through that time. Center kind of freezes a little bit. He doesn't know who to block. So you got 4 guys going to the right to block two guys. And then you got 2 guys on the left trying to block 4 guys. So okay, so that might be. So if he comes out super wide, you're gonna have to crash and play the spy or man him up. Usually those assignments work pretty good. Look at her. We're getting better with it, fella. Getting better with it. Just trying to get the muscle memories and shit down. It's like the whole D-line just unblocked. Safety just doesn't even get touched. Look at her. Safety just. So that might be how you need to run the double A gap, and then obviously what I'll probably do is I'll run Jayon Brown on the other side and then put Kaiser on the inside. I don't think I necessarily need two guys shooting the same gap. Just have your premier rusher on the inside. Just kind of just double looking everything through. So weak side, you want the Sam. Then you'll have your two will linebackers on the outside, or jacks, whatever you want to call them. Crosby would always be rushing on the strong side interior. Let's do it like that then. Alright, so switching it up again. Kaiser does a good job block shedding anyway, so we'll run it like that. He's inside the numbers, he's outside the numbers, so that's going to be third quarter. I'm not going to worry about him. I know versus this set he's going to line out wide. So what that's going to do is that's going to tell me that I can go ahead and just play man on him. So I can crash down, play man on him. If I need to, I can slide that line over there like that. And then I can move him. Or I could probably just put him in a foot cross. That way he doesn't get bit on those two-man read situations. So I could probably just go foot curl. Always going to blitz that safety. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And then I can get creative on this side. Just kind of put a seam flat match coverage over there. Make sure we slide the line so that we set the edge. There we go, Crosby. That's what we fucking need right there. Get that interior rush, kind of throw people off. So you just got to make sure that you align and do that man align, double man align. And then when you slide the line again and man align them again, that's going to get your edge free. And then what you could do, if necessary, you could just man him up on a running back. So if he runs like a screen or anything, he's going to be covered. Look at that. Told you, the more I run something and I get better with it, I understand the personnel and what we need. I understand that them edges, either one of them are going to be unblocked. So there's no need for you to have a premier pass rusher that relies on sheds to get to the backfield. You want those guys on the inside. These guys that just have speed, you beat them with speed. They're not going to get touched. Look at this. I mean, Diablo does a good job setting the edge on that side. I mean, obviously he wasn't the free rusher there, but it's okay because he helped collapse the pocket for the other guy. Now, obviously, when you get to the point where you understand your opponent better, then you could probably, be like, okay, I know he's going to go to this side. I could probably put my premier pass rusher over here to deal with the left tackle, and then just let the other guy fire off on the free side. It's just stuff like that, and understanding your opponent tendencies, they could probably take it a long way, So like I said, just probably man him up with the slot, man him up right there, man him up right there, and then just put that outside quarter over there so we could play some crazy adjustments, and start cross-manning people and still have our blitz package on the field. Look at all those cross-mans. Look at all those cross-mans, bro. I'm telling you, man. Just having it, like, if you have a good Sam that can cover right here, play good man coverage, that would probably be a good sign right there. I could probably, like I said, I might decide I want to put Jayon Brown in there because he can play good man coverage. Or I might put Diablo right there and then just have Bolton and Jayon Brown on the outsides. It's different things you can think about based off of what what your intent on trying to do. Just kind of looking at the cross man adjustments that we had. 17 gets picked up. You're not running no inside crosser. You're going to get picked off. You get bracket coverage on the outside with the quarter.
That quarter's going to bracket anything, really. He's going to play over the top, but the man coverage will play underneath. That's pretty much the difference on what you're getting between them two, but he's bracketed off. You have the seam flat on the other side. Probably could have put him in a vert hook. Just kind of looking to see what we can get. So we'll put the vert hook over there. You see, look at there. Now you got him coming off from that side. And then I might be like, okay, let me put a vert hook over here. Usually that's what you want to do versus spread sets anyway. So if I do 2 vert hooks, then I can spread the D line. Just kind of play with it a little bit. Probably put like a mid read on the field or something, or play a hook curl versus that. Nothing's going to be perfect, you know. Like I said, I don't know what play they're in. All I know is what I see. So set the line, realign so that safety comes down. That seam flat over there, he's not going to get a lot of yards. Alright, so that's pretty much what I'm seeing. Is I'm trying to see the best way to do this. I might run Jayon Brown right here, just as a decoy. What I could do trying to see how I want to do it. Obviously the weak side, the side that you want to get the most pressure from, you want to make sure that you got your will linebacker over there. He does a good job at that. I might put Diablo on that right side. I'm just thinking. Thinking that might be the better move. Because most people, when they run inside zone, they're running inside zone to the left side, so you would need to be able to set the edge on the left in a nickel set. So you just, you know, it sounds like I'm talking to myself, but, you know, that's how the lab process works. You know, you kind of just look and compare and contrast. Try to see what works and what doesn't work. So what I'm thinking, I might run Sam on the left, Will on the right. I mean, I'm debating on how. It might take me a couple of games to get it mastered the way I want. Kind of look at their stats and see what we're looking for here. Obviously, you need to be strong if you're going to play on the inside. So Kaiser and Brown have the strength. Jenkins could, but his speed is a no-no. He's got decent agility and acceleration. So it'll be Bolton. He's one of my faster guys. Bolton. I want to say Bolton and Brown on the edge. It really comes down to because I know Diablo, my best tackler. And he also my best press. So I don't necessarily need him on the edge. I don't want to just rush him the whole time.
But then again, if I run like a seam flat, he could probably zone chuck. So that's really just what it comes down to. It's like, okay, who do you want on the edge? Do they have pass rush moves? So that's the next thing that we go to, and then we'll be ready to play some games and lab it up in a game. And then again, like I said, you're not guaranteed you're going to get matched up an opponent that you're going to be able to use it again. I'm still going to use my goal line defense. It's just I'm going to sprinkle in the double A gap. All I'm going to do now is we're going to look and see who has the hidden traits that we're looking for. So what we'll do, he's a cover linebacker. He has the swim move. It's noted. It's a cover linebacker with the strip, but his speed kind of lacks a little bit. Can't be lacking in the speed department. Even though he do got the hit power. The block shed lack a little bit too. Maybe next year he might be good. I'm not sure. Well, I think he's faster than fucking 80 speed. I mean, we're being honest. You're 221 pounds at the linebacker position. You need to be at least at 86 or 87. You know, that's just my assessment of the situation. Alright, so Jayon, he has the swim move, and he has the high motor cover linebacker. He has the big hitter trait, so he needs to be off. He doesn't have any moves. He's a cover linebacker, so like I said, he's going to be a free rusher anyway. So he's got the swim, spin, and bull. But he just don't have the stats. Like he would have to be in one of the inside techs 4 or 5 tech. He would have to be like a 4-3 defensive end. He's not going to be like a guy that can stand up. He has the aggressive ball trait. So basically, I'm thinking I'm going to run Jayon Brown and Curtis Bolton on the edge. And then we'll have on the inside, I'm not going to be able to put a premier rusher where I want to because they're listed as linebackers unless I put them as a defensive end. But if I do that, it's going to mess up my goal line. And I don't want to mess my goal line up. So I'm probably just going to kind of live with it and then just let, kind of rely on Rochelle to do his thing. He's 280 pounds. He's got decent strength, decent speed. And then, but I'm debating on, probably just putting fucking, what's his name there? Like Tillery has that speed too. And he got the change of direction. Just kind of look and see. He has the swim move and the bull rush and strip ball. And he only has the bull rush. And I need that swim move. See, a lot of people don't go in there and look at stuff like that. So that might be what I'll do. Let me go look at Billings real quick. Yeah, all he has is bull rush. So Tillery has the swim move and the bull rush and the strip ball trait. So we might rock him, Tillery, and fucking I might go with Tillery and
shell. Or I can go, since he's just a bull rush, I could probably go compare and contrast Nichols with him. I really need to set that edge. I like him because he has that speed, you know, a little bit faster. Right, so the difference is 2 speed. He's +1 strength. He's got more agility. He's got better acceleration and awareness by far. Trucking, change of direction. Nichols is 59. He's got that. Release, jump. Better hit power. Power finesse. Block sheds better. Pursuit's better. So I might just run Bilal Nichols and Jerry Tillery. And Tillery's just going to have to play that role for me. You know, he's going to have to be able to eat those double teams. I know he's not as strong as Nichols, but Nichols needs to be able to get in those one-on-one situations. So that'll probably be the setup that we're going to try. Let's get into it. I know it took a while, man, but that's how the lab process works, man. Like anybody that knows anybody that plays Madden real good, you know, like when you want to try something out, you gotta put the work in, you know. And a lot of people don't realize, you know, I stream everything I do, you know, so that you guys have an exact input on what a real defense should be versus someone that copy paste ebooks that they bought from somebody else and then they try to sell it to y'all. Bro, they're ripping y'all off, man. All they're doing is fucking carry over from the previous year. I shit you not, bro. Like, stop buying ebooks from them people, man. I change my shit up year to year. And I master it. Bro, you sure you want to talk to me like that? I don't think you realize who you just got matched up with.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Las Vegas Raiders.
Just don't quit.
And off we go from Las Vegas. Very short kick taken right at the 20. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34. 6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs.
Get out of that weak box.
And he's got some space here.
Better call timeout.
Running here, so he'll take this across midfield and down to the 47. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10.
Get out of that weak box.
Well, he's got some breathing room.
Better call timeout.
Getting this inside the 25. 50 yards rushing for him as he's got the afternoon off to a great start.
Get out of that weak box, bro. You're going to get wore out.
Free from one tackle, but that's about all as he's taken down. On 2nd down, Jacobs. And he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs.
Get out of that weak box.
And he's able to pick up the 1st down before he's tackled right at the 10. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. Carr going to give it to Jacobs.
Get out of that weak box.
And he gets
The safety not strong enough to tackle Jacobs. Why you got him down there?
Pick up a 5. running as we step
Fucked up. I'm home team too, so the stamina does not factor in. I have unlimited stamina. I can run no huddle. You better use them timeouts, bitch.
Second and 5. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs, a 5-yard
Get out of that weak box.
run. And the Raiders are on the board first here this afternoon. Charles, clearly they want
Get out of that weak box.
and impose their will. They score on their opening possession on a drive comprised entirely.
Oh, you got lucky.
Message sent. I don't know that the team on the other side of the field wanted to receive it, but what a statement on their opening drive. Just run it all the way downfield, no passes. That absolutely sets the tone that they're going to be physical in this game.
And a short kick taken at about the 16. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. Pickett leads the Steelers up here with a fresh set of downs. At about the 32. To the air on first down with Pickett. That's down the field and caught by Freiermuth. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's first and 10 just outside the 30. Pickett to throw on first down. Now the Raiders have got him. Give that sack to the
I want to get out of that.
That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now second down and 22 yards to go.
Told you to get out of it.
Pressure coming, and they got it once again. Need something for deep in the bag of tricks here after first and second down. Went backwards. It's third and very low. Pickett will look to throw it here. There's the stiff arm.
Diallo.
Taken down, but not before they work this to the 45. Now Pickett on fourth down.
Told you to get out of that.
Hit as he throws, and this is going to be incomplete.
Might want to listen to me when I tell you to do something.
No avail. And the Raider D, they get the football back. A good start
Get out of that weak box.
for the Raiders as they come up first and 10 at the 45.
You don't know what a weak box is, bro.
Jacobs to start the drive, and he can only manage to get a couple. Second and 8 coming up.
Safety's not a linebacker.
Here's second and 8.
He's not going to be able to shed.
Once again, it's Jacobs, and he'll get this one across.
Current gen, you can get away with it. Next gen, they won't let you.
Coming up here, looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he appears to be about 2 feet short on third and 3. Leaves him with a fourth and 1. They go with Jacobs.
Get out of the weak box. You're going to learn today. I'm just going to keep running on you until you stop it. You're going to learn. Get out of that fucking defense.
Now they look to pay it off on first down. Jacobs going to try.
You don't want me to run on you? Get out of it.
They'll get this down to the 38. Second and
That
7.
fatigue about to hit you now.
On the handoff, this is Jacobs. Calling a gain of a couple, and that's
Jacobs, you did your job.
about 5. 6-0 our score after 1. Play number 7 now coming up on the drive.
You're going to learn. You're going to stay in it, ain't you?
Now Carr. Catch is made by
I'm going to pick on him, bro. You got him in the wrong spot. That is a safety, not a linebacker.
He's able to get 8 yards there on third and 5.
You want to pinch the line? You know what happens when you pinch the line?
And Charles, this infraction's going to be against the offense. False start.
Sometimes you have to get up to the line of scrimmage, make sure your team is set before you begin your cadence.
Carr with a play fake to Jacobs.
You know what happens when you pinch the line, bro? You make that play action unstoppable.
And they'll work it inside.
You ain't got no one setting the edge to get an edge rush.
It's It's another first down as they look his way again.
Pinch that line again so I can hit you with it again. Come on. Thank you.
Into the red zone. It's Carr.
That's what happened when you pinch that line, bro. You're not going to get no pressure on me. You ain't got no one setting the edge. I'm going to kill you with that play action. You keep pinching that line. You're going to learn today. Stop spamming. Stop being a fucking fucktard. You really going to try him one-on-one? Stop playing man coverage, bitch. You ain't got no one that can tackle Jacobs one-on-one.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback.
All right, now, fellas, we need to set up our second half defense. Go ahead, get it. Firing on all cylinders. I can find out how to make this work.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter.
We'll be all right.
On 1st and 10, it's Pickett. It's brought in by Harris. Oh, he's got a little delay. He'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 46. 1st and 10, here's Pickett.
Good shit, Rod. Good fucking assignment. Do your fucking assignment, bro. That's all I ask. I'm king of the user adjustments. You're gonna learn today, bro. Stop spamming weak boxes defense, bro. I'm gonna wear your ass out.
So when you see that, the ball's got to get out of your hands quickly, and that means your receivers have to understand they have to break off their routes quickly as well.
2nd down, Jacobs once more.
Go ahead and break the 3-4 tackles. Just wear them out. That's all we got to do, man. We ain't got to do nothing else. Just wear them out.
2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 11.
Come on, you got to make that throw.
But that's intercepted. Picked off by a Kello Witherspoon. And the Steelers are going to take possession of the football. So that potentially an important takeaway here in the second quarter. Because what it does is give their offense a chance to drive together. They've got nothing on the scoreboard so far, so you have to think that they need something before the break. And now they have an opportunity. Flag comes in. This might be a free play. And this is caught. For the moment, it's a touchdown, but multiple flags down, so let's sort this out. So obviously they will decline the penalty there, and the result is 6 points. Extra point put through by Boswell, and that'll make our score 14-7. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. A fairly short kick from the 14. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive in particular. If they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception.
Weak-ass DB.
Yeah, and some guys, you know, they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes, get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, their goal's not changing.
7-4 push. Fall fucking down.
In fact, you got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
Second quarter action, 1:56
He
remaining.
literally doesn't have a defense. I can do what I want against him.
They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Throwing his car on third down.
He's that size, one-on-one. He's not covering it. Cannot play this team one-on-one, bro. I got too many options.
Moves the ball to the 42 now, 1st and 10. Shotgun now for Carr. And the Steeler pressure too.
Bro, that was an incomplete pass, if anything. Come on now, yeah.
Players combined for their team's first sack.
Stop bailing people out.
That was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
Meanwhile, Carr's throw taken in by Adams. Play number 7 now coming up on the drive.
Bro, why are you spamming the same adjustments, bro? It's not working.
He's got a man open. It's Hunter Renfrow. And they wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Now the Raiders going to go
3-3 is not a shotgun defense, dumbass.
as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. Now a throw in the end
Sorry, you gotta make that throw.
first down, but it winds up incomplete. Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. And it's caught. And they corral him just
What happens when you leave guys one-on-one, man? I can pick on you.
now a timeout.
Thou shalt not play man coverage against me.
Seconds to
That's
go.
the commandment in the Shadow Bible.
Here's Jacobs.
Weak box ass.
His way into the end zone.
Told you get out of that shit.
Josh Jacobs in the final seconds of the first half.
Got a fucking safety at the linebacker position. That's gonna give me fucking push all day. You ain't got enough meat on that line.
They'll try to
Even run commit can't save you, bro.
he is into the end zone. So
Better take that dude and put him back in his fucking rightful position. Get him off that linebacker spot. As long as he's in that linebacker spot, it's a weak box all day.
from the offense's perspective,
He's not gonna be able to block shit.
how about the defense? How do they play run versus pass?
It's really difficult for them because I think most teams want to play for the pass.
Now we'll run on that shit all fucking day.
Able to mass enough people inside if the team decides to run it.
And there's nothing you can do about it.
What you're seeing a lot more now, people blitzing the two-point conversion. They want you to make a quick decision and make it right now.
There, the offense wins the battle for 2. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And with 7 seconds remaining, not much time to really do anything.
Boom!
Throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete.
Seriously thought you were gonna throw it deep? You're not gonna have time, bro.
Defense is setting the tone.
Might as well just take a knee.
Final play of the first half. Here's Pickett.
Pickett sucks.
Deep downfield. And that will be incomplete.
Thanks for the free momentum boost.
A long way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. The Steelers going to get the football first here, trailing on the scoreboard as we are back underway on EA Sports.
Yeah, that's what happens when you get matched up with idiots that just don't know. They're gonna learn today.
Good return as he'll be stopped just
How many times you're gonna get your ass whooped as a kid before you understand that you can't keep doing the same shit, man? You're gonna keep getting your ass whooped.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. By no means certainly are they out of this contest. 2-score game started the 3rd quarter.
Make adjustments over here, bro.
They don't give points and then they give up points. Then it can become a slippery slope. This feels like an important possession.
Yeah, that slope becomes even more slick if you come away empty-handed on this drive. because then you give them a chance to extend their lead. You need some kind of points here, even if it's just a field goal. It's what I call one of those calming drives, trying to slow things down a little bit.
Bro, Pickett sucks, bro.
Second down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
I'm sure this isn't a novel thought, but maybe run some simpler routes instead of trying to get it all back in one shot. Defense certainly appears to be ready for it. Try and get it back little by little instead of in big chunks.
That'll be taken in there by Miles Boykin. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line.
I want to punt that.
It'll go as a gain of 4. And that'll bring up 4th down. Going for it on 4th down. Here's Pickett. And it's incomplete.
Well, holla at you. I told you. You going to learn today. You were talking all that shit. And I was like, oh, you want to talk shit early? It's like you didn't know who you just got matched up with. I'm going to send that heat at your ass the whole fucking game until you fucking play personnel match defense and personnel match offense. You pay attention to what's on the field. Stop trying to enforce what you want to do. No, we playing that boogeyman over here. We going to scare your ass. Them shadows, bro, I'm telling you. Remember when you was a kid, bro, you used to be scared of the boogeyman? I'm the boogeyman. Here EA go with the disconnect losses.
Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to our nation's capital in FedEx Field in Landover, Maryland. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Washington Commanders. The ball on the tee. We're set for football.
I just got to get into the rhythm of, because I want to get that double A gap more into it. Like I said, I want to kind of set it up for the second half, but I'm going to start with what we know first and then kind of slightly change off of it. I know those are my adjustments in this.
It's Wentz.
One-on-one. Give me that. Jump for the fucking ball, bro.
And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30.
Yeah, he's scared.
There, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
I got to turn this back on, bro. I got to go back to my settings.
Ready and waiting to pick him up in coverage, and that throw had no shot.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. They'll run for the first time with Antonio Gibson. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31.
People with these little RPOs.
Things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that considering the blitz that they just had against them.
In need of a conversion on 3rd down. They had the big play to start the drive. Not much sense. Wentz.
Turn around. Get it.
They're going to be incomplete.
Good adjustment.
Denied a big throw there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play. One that may help save points on the board. When this
Well, Rock, you got to do more than knock that ball down, bro. I need aggressive ball traits on my DBs, man. Don't worry, next year I'm going to have that. That shot, you should have took your 3, dumbass.
Wentz to throw for it on 4. And he finds
Look, you come on 31, you got to get that.
wind up working out just fine as he'll have a Washington 1st down. And an exhale there as they convert on 4th. Into the red zone. Wentz.
Go ahead, down.
The ball comes out on the It's incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. Oh, he dropped it. They were looking for him in the middle third. He couldn't catch it. Now third down.
You're not gonna be using RPOs against me, bro. I hope you know that. Everything gonna be covered.
So this is a big play coming up here on third down.
Box that shit.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Now Wentz. Throw right side complete to Dotson. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And it'll be 4th down. Wentz going to bat this forward.
Come on, break off. Get a fucking set. Had that.
Commanders' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. They gotta love that. 9-play drive results in 6 points.
That means they're doing the dictating.
Oh, and now they're gonna fake it.
I even tried to audible out of that. That's so gay.
And he gets in. Well, no one was expecting a fake there, but they add 2 more onto their lead. Joey slide out, a kickoff after the touchdown. From the 6. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21.
All right, fella, he got lucky on that drive. 2 lucky 4th down conversions. Oh, we got a weak box. You are a dumbass.
They'll start this drive out on the ground.
You better call a timeout.
Pick up to about the 25. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Here's a hit off to Jacobs.
Tried to tell you. I tried to fucking tell you.
And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. They blitzed defensively there, but he was able to slip through that first layer, and then he was gone.
I think they won the leverage game, didn't they?
Yes.
Right? They saw the blitz coming. That got to him a little bit, but they leveraged it perfectly. They found not just a
You gonna leave Devontae one-on-one? You gonna play man coverage? You gonna play man coverage and I got Devontae? Are you fucking retarded? You smoking drugs or something, bro? And you caught a fofos on you?
They did. We're all tied at 8.
Is this one of those anything you can do, I can match? Because that's exactly what we got on that one. Neither one of these teams wants to give any ground, do they?
And a short kick taken at about the 16. And he
Clean
will
up.
make it to the 20-yard line and no further.
I'm trying to figure out how I want to set this up. I'm going to have to swap him out for 1 so I can put. I gotta memorize how I want to set it up.
The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll.
I need to write it down or something so I get used to it.
Charles, if you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass.
Get your ass down, bitch.
And because offensively, we know that they're
There's that Boogie-Man defense right here.
Micah Kaiser, what a play by him. That's going to go as a loss of 13. Now then, after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23. Wentz now to throw. Quick slant down.
Get your ass down.
They get 14 back, but it leads now to a 3rd down.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they put into their passing game.
Should have been fucking fumble.
It looks like a simple catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
Now Wentz on third down. Forced out to his left. This
hook, Bill. I got to put you in the hook left, right.
Commanders first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Someone sharp in this game. I mean, a touchdown pass in the first drive. He comes right back, and he's flinging it around really well here.
Really nice throw there to pick up the first down. You kind of just...
Go ass down.
And down he goes. Brought down a Raider sack. Max Crosby blowing up the play and getting the sack. But defensively on the previous play, they gave up a pretty good chunk of yardage, but right there, they got a good portion of it right back.
And if we just flip it around from the offensive perspective, took a nice step forward, and how about a couple of leaps backwards after that play? They've got to figure out a big call coming up here to try to gain that yardage back.
Good.
And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. These two teams all tied after one. The offense on third down, just 1 for 3 thus far. This will be 3rd and 6. Here's Wentz to throw. Looking for McLaurin, and he's got him. And he won't quite make it. He needed 6. He got about 5. 4th down. They'll go. It's Gibson.
Get hit with that Boogie-Man defense.
Did they stop him? They did.
Literally thought you were going to run on the goal line, bro.
To go for it doesn't pan out.
In what reality does that work?
Here's Jacobs. He's got it to the 43 here. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. They run it with Jacobs, and he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No. They did a really nice job standing in pocket places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
From the gun now on third down, Carr. Trying to get it to Adams, but it's intercepted. Picked up by Jamin Davis. And the Commanders have a solid field position here as they take over at their 45-yard line. Well, he had to fit that into a pretty tight window over the middle. And, Charles, I think they were in zone defensively, weren't they?
They certainly were. A nice read on your part. And sometimes the quarterback isn't fooled between zone and man. Sometimes you're fooled by the type of zone that he sees. Because oftentimes, those linebackers will vacate and run downfield with receivers. In this case, he played a pure zone and was in the wrong spot for the QB.
Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards.
We always talk about having to read defenses and how complicated that is. Well, this was an excellent read. Read the pressure and got rid of the football before it even got to him for a nice game.
And when they're blitzing like that,
Yeah.
and down he goes. They bring down Wentz on the sack. Max Crosby. That is now 2 sacks for him here in this first half. So, Charles, no turnovers yet for this offense, but those sacks now, they're starting to pile up.
And one thing usually leads to another because they've got to figure out how the offensive line and everyone else involved in protection can keep the quarterback.
Oh, you got to fix that, Perry.
A chance to throw the ball downfield.
And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Now Wentz. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone.
Good deep.
Unable to connect it.
He out of there.
Give him credit. got it. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
He certainly had a good game throwing the ball so far, but I think he was trying to take that from good to great with that throw, trying to get one downfield.
Game clock at 2:01. Time for one final play before the 2-minute warning. They'll go for it. It's Wentz. Slings this deep.
One-on-one.
Good
fucking shit.
Second quarter action, 1:56 remaining. And this is incomplete. Oh, it looked like he had a pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play.
And we're boxing it, bro.
He could not pull it in.
You can have all the formations you want. I mean, you ain't got all the user adjustments I use.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. As the offense comes out here, Charles, maybe perhaps a bit more of a focus on the run game for this drive after tossing an interception on the previous one?
I think that's a good way to look at it and a good way to think about it, but maybe they get to it in a little bit different way because after you throw an interception, you want to make sure you keep your quarterback's confidence high. So maybe give him a couple easy throws that he can complete and then get to the running game and try and get things settled down.
Yeah, it's still in the first half here. A long way to go.
68, you got to hold your block, my guy.
This time they're able to get him behind the line. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second.
Can do everything for you.
As a turnover here before what will be an important 3rd down. Play action. Now it's Carr.
You gotta lay that block
He
down.
can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Montez Sweat, the man that time to fight in and drop him.
Okay, I'm not sure you
Jacobs, you gotta do better than that.
pass rush in that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
And this one's high, but not very far. A special teams mistake there, no doubt. Just 26 yards officially on the play. And the Commanders will take over with a 1st and 10.
That's not gonna help you, bro.
Out there set ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys
Running
in
the
this
Perryman.
situation if they decide to take a shot.
And Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts, as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action. Wentz now on 1st down. And Thomas has it. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40.
Coaches always harp on the quarterback reading the defense and getting into the open man. That's good recognition there. And how about what he did after the catch?
Yeah, hit your tight end, let him get some rack.
Yeah, when he gets moving, not many guys want to come over and put a hit on him.
Good shit, Crosby.
He goes. They bring down Wentz on the sack. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. So that now 4 first-half sacks. This pass rush has been unrelenting.
And partner, you hear that sound of paper being ripped to shreds? That's a game plan that they've had so far because they've got to say to themselves right now, we have to do something differently.
And he'll be hauled down at about the 30-yard line. And now we'll get a late timeout as it comes in the waning moments of quarter number 2. So 3 seconds here remain in the half. On is the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. Sly able to put this one through. And that will do it for this first half. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gunn, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this 3rd quarter of action. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes the return. And he'll be he stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, out of the locker rooms here they come. Their first drive of the third quarter. And Charles, they're trailing in this ball game, but we got a tight one set up to be a very entertaining second half.
And as we know, partner, in the NFL, there's trailing and there's trailing, right? Sometimes you're discouraged by how much you're down, but in this case, this is a tight ball game, so there's a sense of optimism here. I think they went into half and looked at their play sheet and said, these are the plays we really like.
5-4.
What do you say we use them to start the second half and get us going?
Going on the ground with Jacobs. And space tough to come by there. It's going to get maybe a yard to the 37.
And the last carry puts him right at 100 yards for the game. So how has he done it? Because he's been patient, all his blocks, let everything develop, and then burst through for big gains.
Throwing his car on third down. He's going to find and complete it to
Go
Renfro.
forward, bro.
And he can only get this to the 42-yard line, and that is not near enough. They'll go for it. It's Carr. Able to find Waller. That's complete. And he is going to have a Raiders first down, as that'll be a gain of 15 on fourth. Back to the running game with Jacobs. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. From the 41, Carr will swing that out wide to Jacobs. And he's going to be taken down at about the 33. So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. Carr defers to Jacobs on the draw.
Y'all gotta pick y'all blocks up, guys. Like, what is y'all doing?
But this time they get him behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up second and 11.
Well, that was one of the few times they've been able to contain him thus far. He's over 100 yards for the game, but he lost a bit off his total on that carry.
Carr's throw pulled in by Renfro. And they'll work this down inside the 30. They got to get to the 23 here on third. The first run for the backup of Abdullah.
Ooh, see you, Abdullah.
He his way free all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone. Into the red zone, it's Carr. The open man here, Renfro. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. They'll try to run it in with Abdullah. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down.
You a better center.
No gain on the play that time, and it sets up second and goal. Defense simply not fooled by the draw there.
Well, they were thinking run to begin with, and what they tell their defensive linemen is play the run on your way to the quarterback. If someone shows, go get him, and that's exactly what they did.
Nothing on first down, so the ball remains at the 8-yard line, second and goal. From the gun, it's Carr. And he slings one.
Come on, Carr, don't throw no wrinkle boots.
They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes third and goal. Throwing now is Carr.
What the fuck, Carr?
Wow, so a drive that spans all that time, and yet you may only come away with 3 points here.
Well, your defense, all right, they get to rest over on the
That is stupid.
but when you're not finishing with points in terms of touchdowns, that's frustrating. They've got to figure out how to close out these long drives and get sixes instead of threes.
The kick by Carlson is good, and that's going to tie us at 11-11. So they come away.
Oh, you should have made that throw.
With only 3, but it does draw them even.
Yeah, and that has to be job one, doesn't it? A touchdown definitely would have been nice. We know that. But here, you get back on even terms, and now you get most of the second half to try and get yourself into a position to win.
And he'll take it up past the 25 at the 26-yard line.
Probably try to go back in the lab after this, try to memorize those adjustments that I put on the field.
The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. And their 3-point halftime lead gone now, back to a tie game. But Charles, I don't imagine that changes too much for this offense.
I would agree. I don't think it changes much at all, whether it's a 3-point lead.
Back now at FedEx Field. All even as we get ready to start the fourth. So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on second down. Another try after the first down sack. Wentz, and he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. The pressure really ratcheting up. They get the sack on first down, then a near sack. They got to him there just as it was leaving his hand.
Yeah, they might need to change their pass protection scheme a little bit. Maybe bring another guy into the backfield to help protect the quarterback, because that was awfully close.
Washington on third down. They've converted just 2 for 6 thus far. This will be a tough 3rd and 18. Working from the gun, Wentz. Targeting Thomas on the out route, making the catch. And they're able to get this one across the 35.
Supposed to play that flat, not revert.
Not aggressive enough, and they allow him to convert a 3rd and 18.
But when you hit him on the move like that, and he's able to get into open field with a full head of steam, oh boy, it's going to be tough to get him down.
Yeah, there was a big window. They're lucky they did get him down. Wentz now on first down.
Yeah, trying to run screens on me, bro, and I'm in a goal line. Come on, man. That shit's taken out of your playbook. Stop trying to be cute. Boogie-Man doesn't like cute.
Line of scrimmage, again the 37 as they line up 2nd and 10. Throwing his Wentz.
Push shit down. Try to tell you that shit ain't gonna work, bro.
Yeah, maybe even go as far as to call that a little ill-advised.
Yeah, I would say so. I think that's the right phrase for it. Definitely ill-advised. Just wonder about his mechanics.
Get done telling you can't run screens. You won't follow up with another fucking screen play. Come on, man.
Make it repetitive, but it has to repeat under pressure, whether it's pressure from the defense or just the pressure of playing the game.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. They fake the give. Now Wentz.
So you gotta get on that.
And he's going to have a Commander's first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me. I'm going to keep firing.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Again, they'll throw with Wentz.
You gotta come back and get that.
And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 37. A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move the sticks.
To win any route, you've got to break down the defender, and that's exactly what happened here on this really nicely executed curl route.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Wentz going to throw.
Blocking the back, and I still make a fucking play. Come on.
And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line.
And partner, in a tie game in the fourth quarter, you and I both know in the NFL, that's when you lean on your stars. And he came through with a nice catch right there.
On 1st and 10, it's Gibson.
Take that inside. You're not running RPOs, bro.
He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
No daylight for him to run through there, and he ran into the defensive tackle, and that guy blocks a whole lot of daylight as it is. He is truly a big man who just made a big play.
Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. 2nd and 11. Wentz going to bat this.
That's so gay. They freeze my guy.
And he will score. Touchdown.
The user should not be getting frozen on shit like that.
Logan Thomas, a 20-yard touchdown. And the Commanders have broken this deadlock and have taken the lead here in the 4th. Now Wentz. And he's got it. So the 2-point conversion is good, and they add on to their 4th quarter lead. Joey Sly now to kick off after the touchdown. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And he'll be brought down.
How much time I got? 151.
So the decision to bring it out of the end zone gets him 3 more. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you
I'm
nailed
gonna play that weak box on me, bro.
You know coaches look at these short field goals
Flying around.
as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. I go to the county fair. You don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material. They'll stay on the ground with Jenkins.
Come on, oh, that blocked me.
122 yards rushing.
Touchdown in the weak box.
Tremendous on the game there. 3rd and 4. And this crowd urging on their defense. They're up and making noise.
Good block.
They find some open. And now off to the races down the right side. And he's into the end zone. No flags. It's a touchdown. And now a 2-point conversion. And we'll be tied here in the final minute.
Do they have one big call left? Here we go. The touchdown's massive, but now they've got to have 2 to possibly take this to overtime.
Carr to throw. And it's intercepted.
All right, you gotta make better throws, man.
Picked off by Cole Holcomb.
It's interesting that when it comes to 2-point conversions, even heavy run teams tend to throw the ball in these situations. In this case, this one was intercepted.
And they weren't fooled. They were ready for the pass, picked it off. And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a camera on this one. Well, 4th quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here.
God, you got a break on that. I'm lucky I couldn't get that other adjustment on.
That was a nice little setup there on play action for the long touchdown pass.
Yeah, I got to tell you, it brings back bad memories for a guy like me as a former defensive back, because in a playbook I knew a long time ago, we described
You got that home foot and shit going on right now.
meaning fly pattern after the play action pass, try and hit him for the deep ball, and boy, were they successful on that one. So tough because his speed is so great, you got to make sure you don't miss any cues or keys.
Probably just kick a field goal, get it.
Draw pass,
Bro,
line go. That's still
it's out of bounds.
Yeah, I still wake up in the middle of the night.
Cover it out of bounds, and they give it to him. You can't challenge plays either, but I need to go back because I wanted to break that nickel out when he did that quads. I need to go see exactly how I set it up. I wanted Crosby on the inside. I'm trying to figure out. Let's see. Trying to figure out the formation subs I need to make real quick, so I can be setting it up in the first half. So in the second half I can break it out. Trying to remember exactly how I had it set up. All right, so I have to move Crosby. So I'm trying to see something. So the first thing I'm probably gonna have to do. Jayon's in the right spot, so I need to put probably gonna have to sub him with Farrell, then put Crosby there, then put Diablo there. I think I'm gonna put Diablo on the strong side. I ain't worried about it, bro. Alright, so that's the setup. That's how I want it to look. And I don't really want 37 in the slot. I want someone that can press and play man in the slot. So I'm thinking that's either Rock I can put Rocco in the slot. I think that's the setup I want. Alright, now I know it. I wasn't worried about it. He had home field advantage, so I don't know which ones he was getting, but it was helping him tremendously. I don't think he was getting pressured, even though I had pressure on him. I think that was the one he was getting. Like, hopefully they'll take that shit out next game. Yeah, he shouldn't have won that for real, if we being honest. I mean, he couldn't get it. He wasn't. I had a couple of plays where, my running back should have picked up blocks on the play action, but he didn't. It's probably my fault. Another thing is, when I ran the draw, I should have ID'd the lineman instead of the linebacker. That created a shed.
We are about 10 miles or so southwest of downtown Los Angeles at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood. Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap.
You scared of the Boogie-Man?
And the Los Angeles Chargers.
That movie's coming out. But you ain't got to wait for that movie to come out. Because you're playing the Boogie-Man right now.
Fields this way up at the 17. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line.
All right, let's set it up, fellas. We know what we want. We know who we want and where we want them.
Herbert on the first play wants to pass it. Oh, he's going to air it out.
I trust you, Hobbs. I trust you, Hobbs. I trust you, Hobbs. I fucking trust you, Hobbs. Let's go.
Intercepted. Picked off by Nate Hobbs.
Well, they certainly took a shot to open this game. I know it backfired with the interception, but no lack of bravado from that sideline at all. And look, they told us before the ball game, they wanted to be a little more dangerous on offense. They wanted to take a few more chances. That opening pass certainly saved maybe a turnover, but I don't think it'll stop them from trying again the rest of this game.
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. Now a play fake. Carr. Sliding out of the pocket.
Come on. Oh, they got this stupid acrobat shit.
Picked off by J.C. Jackson. Well, he went on the move there and started rolling out. I thought there was a window, but that window closed quickly. Intercepted.
And sometimes, despite how big your arm talent is, you don't get enough on a throw when you're on the move as opposed to setting your feet and stepping into one. That may have been the case there, and the defense certainly benefited.
Running on first down, Eckler. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. A gain there of 12 yards and a first down L.A.
I'd have to say that's a pretty darn good run right there. They had 8 in the box, still able to burn them. They've got to consider themselves lucky they only gave up a first down and not a touchdown.
First down, and they
Set that edge.
and he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
Come on, bro. You're going to see heavier package. The heavier you get, the heavier my package gets.
Really alert defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
Throwing on 2nd and 14.
Look at her.
Blitz coming, and down he goes.
Even I form tight can't stop it.
Need something from deep in the bag of tricks here after 1st and 2nd down. Went backwards. It's 3rd and very long. Here's Herbert.
Look at that.
And this is going to be...
I form tight can't block this shit.
It's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing 4th down.
On 4th down, Herbert.
Get your ass in. Why would you go for it against me, bro?
It's a sack and a turnover.
You're not nice like that.
The 4th down play doesn't work for the Chargers, and that will force a turnover on downs. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. Call it a gain of 4 on 1st, and
You want to keep playing a weak box?
counting down toward the mid.
No, let's spam the same adjustments. Maybe it'll work again, right?
2nd down,
Wrong.
Jacobs once more.
I'm going to go for it again. Come on, spam it again.
For the line to gain.
Come on. Do the same thing. Yeah. Just not pay attention to what my opponent is doing. Let me just spam the same thing. Maybe it'll work. Wrong. Come on, let's do it again. Same results. Watch this. He's going to pinch in. Watch. Fucking dumbass. Like, how many times are you going to do the wrong adjustments before you realize it's not going to work? Call timeout. Call timeout. Oh my God, bro, this guy's retarded. Call a timeout.
Couldn't get free from much space, taken down right at the 10. 4 yards remain on.
You know what a weak box is?
Jacobs going to try the middle, and he is met quickly in.
I'm not worried about that.
Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs, and he'll be stopped.
Wear him down.
Only 2 yards there, 4th and 3.
This was just simply excellent defense. On this third down, they had to be alert for a possibility of a pass, but that didn't stop them at all from understanding what was going on when they decided to run the football, and they just swarmed and stopped them for almost no gain.
3 yards. It's that 3-yard play.
Now the Chargers are going to look up here and signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Carr to throw for it on 4th down. Throw right side going to be caught by Waller. And the Raiders are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. We're scoreless after 1. 1st and goal from just inside the 5. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs.
Carr, you got to do better than that, bro. You need to stop running around like.
Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down. Line of scrimmage again.
Let me pinch the line in again. Let's say. Show you why that doesn't work.
Now Carr. And he's going to have to.
Carr, you gotta throw it, man. Can't do everything for you.
You're gonna throw a flag on that, EA?
Whatever, just taking points.
So far, only allowed 1 conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection. So they're able to end that drive.
You still gotta come see the Boogie-Man. Face your fears.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23.
First thing you did was put Farrell there, so put Crosby there, so I could put.
The Charger drive about to get going. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a 1st down now. And the Raiders have got him. Chandler Jones from that outside linebacker spot gets in there. It's a loss of 9. He continues, Charles, to be under constant pressure. These sacks, they're starting to pile up.
And if they want to have a realistic chance in this one, they've got to change their blocking assignments. They've got to do a better job to keep him upright. If he's going to be able to dip constantly, they've got no chance to win this game.
9-7, you got to get in there, my guy.
Opposite 45. Once more, here's Eckler. Look at this.
I'll go back to the 5-3.
Charger touchdown. Well, what a first half he's had running the football. Another terrific run there, and this one finds the end zone.
Well, we know he's a guy who's capable of coming up with big plays in the running game, and his offensive line knows it as well. That keeps them motivated, looking for those extra blocks to give him room to run downfield.
They're going to try and run.
We're going for 2s on
So
the ball.
able to throw it in for 2 from the 2. Let me ask you, as a former DB, what changes there around the goal line on a 2-point conversion as far as how you're defending it?
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage, put your heels on the goal line at worst, and if they're going to throw the ball, make them throw it over your head because they're going to run out of space because of the back of the end zone. Never let a guy catch one in front of you.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe
You're pinching that line in, bro. Do it again. Thank you.
Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But also have to remember they did put points on the board. But in this league,
Pinch him in again, please.
when you can get them, not easily done.
Come on, pinch him in. I know you want to. Thank you.
Here's a handoff to Jacobs.
Dumbass, you did exactly what I want you to do. Come on, do it again.
Near the 35-yard line.
Get out of it. It's a weak box.
On the ground so far tonight as he has been terrific in this first half. You know, I have a pretty good friend, Charles Davis, who tells me that when he sees plays like that, strong runs to the right, reminds him of the 1960s Green Bay Packers.
Come on, pinch that line in.
Back when the fullback actually carried the ball as well as blocked. Then you had a halfback. You had pulling guards, guys who could get out and run. And you can hear the great coach saying it back then. So we get
Die.
a seal here, and a seal here, and we run this play right in the alley.
23 yards, the final tally.
I told you about pinching that line in.
On the handoff,
You're going to learn today.
and he'll be taken down.
Pinch him in again, though.
2-yard line.
Come on, pinch him in. Come on.
First and goal.
Thank you, dumbass.
To get that lead back before the break. Here's Jacobs.
Keep pinching him in, bro. You're going to give me that shit all day. You're going to give up that C-gap. Are you wanting to give up that C-gap by pinching him? Do you really want to do that? You about that life?
And the Raiders are once again back.
Come on, pinch in again so I can get that C-gap. Come on, pinch in.
At the end of the drive, he had the burst that set up the first and goal, and then one play later, he's in the end zone.
Brandon, what I liked about that sequence is I'm not sure who made the play call.
Bro, Jacobs, you got to hold on to that ball, bro.
A nice hard charging run, give it right back to him, and let him cap things off.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Fields this way up at the 17.
The Chargers take over first down 10 at their own 31-yard line.
All right, switch it up.
The Charger drive about to get going. The offense running out, and they are charged up, ready to go after reaching the
So yeah, we're going to get on that 5-3.
And normally I'd warn against getting complacent just because they scored the last time out. But I don't think there's any works with this group right now.
Come on, Mary. Come on with the animation.
Now they just want the officials to hurry up and play some ball so they can snap it and get back to work.
touchdown, Allen.
Now I just got to fix that animation. Probably have to switch my package.
Second touchdown here in this first half.
Meaning to go speed.
Chargers are able to strike quickly here as they are in for
I got to
6.
swap them out. Good.
They erase
Put
that
both of them
deficit
up there so I can go ahead and get
Play drive. What do we call that? Short-lived? Very.
Max on the edge and give me a new guy to set the edge right here.
End zone and back out in front. We always talk about drives, don't we? Does 2 plays count as a drive?
Not really, but that second play was so good.
Dumbass. Stop going for twos, bro. Stay in your lane. Kick your extra points.
It's halfway there, down to the 1-yard line.
You're not good enough to go for twos. See how EA's fucking with me, bro? I can't even fucking pick a play. It's fucking stupid.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. This is going to be returned from middle of the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out. Yard line as he's dropped at the 23. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. as they take over with exactly 1 minute to go here before intermission. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
He was tackled twice on the inside. 4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6.
Play action. Now it's Carr. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
Come on, well, you got to turn around for it, bro.
Defensively, they have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
So after the second down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. On play action, now Carr. Steps away to his left.
You got to come back to the ball, receiver.
An unfortunate sequence there, trying to get points before intermission, but now the interception, and their opponents have a chance to possibly pad their lead.
Yeah, they had an opportunity there, and they weren't able to capitalize on it. That's something that could come back and haunt them later. They're begging their defense now to keep them from scoring.
There we go. Set the fucking edge. Get him out of
And
that.
they work this forward for about 3 at second down. Now another timeout called for by the offense, as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Here's Herbert.
Eric, what are you doing, bro? Pick it off.
As the first half is winding down, and the Chargers will extend their lead here just before halftime.
Partner, to me, that touchdown had something that was kind of rooted in that group seeing the future. What I mean by that is they have a plan. Let's find a way to score right here before the half. And now to give us momentum going into the second half, give us that cushion that we're looking for. They got that accomplished, scoring right before the half ended.
They're going to keep it on the ground.
Stop going for 2s, bro.
I don't know about you, but I can't wait for a few years of 2-point tries and see what the data tells us.
Getting fucking help.
Because a lot of teams wanted to throw the
We're
ball
gonna help you in that.
this time unsuccessfully. I just wonder if maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
With it moved up from the 3 to the 2, you would think maybe a few more attempts at running.
I think stats over time may bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with 10 seconds left, not really enough time to put something together. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. He's got a man, complete. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. The final shot here before half for Carr. He finds his man, complete. That's Jacobs. And he's going to get this one down to the edge
run
of the
across
red
the
zone.
middle of the line, bro.
So the big play nullified, illegal forward pass.
And maybe we know why they were able to get such a good chunk of yardage on that play. That pass was illegal.
And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this 3rd quarter of action. And here comes a return for the middle of the end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 16. He'll give it to Jacobs to start the drive. And he'll manage to pick up the...
How am I down before they even throw the whistle? What's really going on?
On the 20, here's 2nd and 6. Here's Jacobs from the gun. And they'll bring him down at the 27-yard line. They will run out of the gun with Jacobs. And maybe a measure of revenge there.
Must be better on that double.
But this time they get him behind the line. Now they'll throw with Carr.
There you go. That's what I be wanting when I want you to throw it behind him. That's what you're supposed to be doing.
He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a 1st down. Here's Carr to throw. He stiff arms it. Caught out right by Renfro. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards. From the 44, Carr.
Good play design.
Again, complete. And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down. Again, it's Carr. Flushed out right. Caught on the right side by Adams. Will go down as a gain of 6, and it's 2nd down. They will run the draw with Jacobs, and that didn't fool.
Well, I cut that back as a touchdown. Pinch on again for me, please. Thank you. Good user catch. Way to stop on that route when I needed you to.
35 yards. And the Raiders have got it back to within a score. So on 3rd and medium,
good fucking user catch.
And it works to hit the end zone.
And it's really not a surprise to me. That's a throwing down in the NFL because of how tough it is to run the football.
Come on, Jacobs, bro. You got to push, my guy. Got to push.
Formations to make them respect it and throw out of those. In this case, they took a nice shot at the end zone and made it pay off.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape.
Yeah, bro. You got an 89 tackle rating. You got to do better than that.
The Charger drive about to get going. Charles, they still have the lead despite their defense giving up a touchdown on the previous possession.
Let's set that edge.
Even though they have that lead, it feels like a back-and-forth ball game where to try to get momentum back, maybe they need at least 3 here on this drive.
I think you're right about that, Brandon, because...
Way to set that edge. You just got to get on the inside.
Your urgency does because of the last score that went against your team. So what you want to do now is
take Perry out. Slip Kaiser in there. I think I was running Diablo there. I think that'd be better.
And the Chargers will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the 3rd. Brandon Staley telling his troops to stay out there and go for 2.
Oh, you got to pick that.
Pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete.
We got a whole Herbert and only threw the ball 3 times the whole fucking game. Wouldn't be me. If I had Herbert, bro, you know what time it is. I'm not scared of the Boogie-Man.
And not a good return here at all.
This man's scared of the Boogeyman.
It's to start at the 12-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, certainly they'd rather have the scenario they had last time out, Charles. Remember, they had a short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity last time by where they were on the field, and you're exactly right about that. But now, backed up a little bit. What's that old expression we love to use? Time to matriculate the ball down the field and try and do it again.
Meanwhile, Carr's throw complete here to Waller. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Jacobs down. And this is going to be a Raiders first down as he gets it up past the 35. 3 quarters in the books. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Counter play with Jacobs. And he puts his head down and gets up to the 42 for a gain of about 6.
Oh, that's one to warm the hearts of all those old school football players, isn't it? Tough, hard, gritty run, got behind his pads, bowled over a few people. Look at that one, right up the gut.
So through 3 quarters, no reason to lighten up now. They'll find his tight end. That's Waller.
Change that package.
They'll get this down to around the 47-yard line.
Well, every drive from here out is definitely crucial and critical. They know that they need to get at least 3 here to get it back to a 1-score game. But I can't imagine that in their huddle that they're thinking at all about getting a field goal. They want to get into the end zone and then try to get the ball back again.
And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll give them a short yardage situation here for 2nd down.
And a nice gain and a broken tackle along the way. And really, we shouldn't be surprised, should we? That's what runners do, especially the best ones. They break tackles and gain extra yardage.
This pass from Carr taken in by Waller. And he's brought to the ground with another first down at the Chargers' 15-yard line. They run it with Jacobs. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. Throwing on 2nd and 8. Carr buying time to his left.
High ball in. You, Carr, you got to be able to fucking improvise, bro. Not improvise with him. Hopefully we draft Anthony Richardson or something.
Huge play by this defense in a close ball game. I think he was trying to just extend the play. They're getting outside the pocket, but he throws a costly pick 6.
Yeah, he's trying to find someone open. You're exactly right. He wasn't looking to run. He was looking to throw. The result, not good for him. They were moving on the defensive side. They gather that one in and take it to the house.
Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. And whistle blown. A timeout here is taken, and it's taken by the kicking team. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. This is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And we'll see if they can band back together after the pick 6. It hurt badly, but still within striking distance. A 2-score game with a good chunk of time on the clock. The last run got 9. That leaves them with 2nd and a yard. They fake the handoff. Now Carr. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. Carr finding Waller there for the Vegas first. Carr. He's going to find and complete it to Renfro. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. Give them 12 yards that time and a Las Vegas first. Carr defers to Jacobs on the draw. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards. Throwing his Carr. He's going to rifle one deep left side.
Good user. Come on, catch that.
I couldn't hang on to it in the end zone. And that's one that'll hurt you. And now it brings up 4th down.
Give him big credit for his coverage right there, because when he saw the route break deep, he stayed in position to prevent a completion while avoiding any risk of a flag.
Here's Carr. Looking deep for Adams.
Can we get a flag?
This is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked up by Michael Davis. And the Chargers are going to take over at their own 41. We knew this was going to be a tall order anyway, down 2 scores with this little time remaining, but that interception puts it in any hopes that they had.
All right, partner, work with me here, because obviously scoring a touchdown, getting the onside kick, then going down, scoring again. Well, that's asking a lot, isn't it? And that's really not a great expectation to begin with. I think they'll look back on this game.
You got to build out this game.
In the first place, and say to themselves, we really gave this game away.
So 2nd down, and this defense certainly going to sell out to stop the run. It's Eckler again.
Bro, you got to make that tackle, bro.
And some room to work. And he'll be corralled out across
Go back and look
midfield
and see what that was.
Running on 1st down, Eckler. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. Now the Chargers will use the 2nd of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. They're going to pass here with Herbert. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Sad. You got a whole Herbert. He only got 39 passing yards. That's sad.
Jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Now a 3rd down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete. Well, the other day they told us when we've got 3rd and 5 or less, we have to be able to convert. And I guess every team would say that, Charles, but an opportunity missed there.
What they were trying to tell us is they believe it's a matchup game at that point, and they liked some matchups that they had, thought they could exploit them, unable to do so on that play.
That's going to be complete to his tight end, Everett. Touchdown! Gerald Everett. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Chargers have put this one to bed here in the 4th quarter. And this win now going to look a little more lopsided on the scoreboard, CD. Some may have run out the clock in that scenario, but they wanted to put their foot on the gas, get 1 more touchdown, and they did just that.
Well, partner, I would say the traditional is not overly...
And they're not going to let me jump that? Are you serious? These bailouts happen in this game. I'm used to it.
And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. The risk reward of the onside kick. When you don't get it, the risk comes out to play, and here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything, because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them. And field position leads you to that type of play calling, and whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things, not that giving up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
The pickup goes for 16 and a Raider first.
Just give me a different quarterback, bro. I promise you. Just give me a different quarterback.
To throw his car. He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs. And he'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark him down at the
I swear,
9.
hopefully we get like Anthony Richardson or someone. Hopefully we get a good one. You know, I wouldn't mind getting Hayner from Fresno State, but I just want someone that can get rid of the ball fast, quick release, and possibly run with it if necessary. So Hayner or Richardson really are the only ones I would consider. But dude was scared to throw, for real. Like, he got some lucky shit because you know how Eckler is. He got those superstar abilities. But it should have been, some of those should have been stuff, so I might have to change who my safety is in those situations. Because I think I had one where I was in the run fit, but I guess the safety kind of just jerked a little. And I don't need that, so I could probably go back in and probably sub him out with a safety with better awareness or something. But we'll look at it and see. Just in case I encounter that again. Yeah, they ain't gonna have it. There's no highlight for it. There's like a couple plays that were just bugged out. Okay, so that one was safety, shot the wrong gap. He should have thrown. I probably should have used it now. I don't know why he went inside. He was supposed to go to that outside gap. Yeah, you have to come out with the best run fits. Like, sometimes your personnel matters a little bit. I think the way I was supposed to run this, I was supposed to put Diablo in middle linebacker. I had Perryman in there. He just wasn't fast enough on the reaction. I don't know why my safety kicked in. That hurt. Perryman just wasn't fast enough to get over there. So if I would have had Diablo, he could have ran over there. I mean, I put Hobbs in the soft squat so he couldn't kick it out. So I would have needed that ABC. I would have needed a D-gap defender. And my issue right here, I might have to put Kaiser as that weak side, because Kaiser can set the edge a little bit better than Brown. So that's probably what I'm going to end up doing for this defense, is I'm going to let Kaiser, probably run Kaiser, Diablo. Debating on Coombs. I can't use him. He's got to be able to play coverage too. So, trying to see how I want to do this. So Kaiser can set the edge. Oh, that was on PS4, bro. I got a PS5, so now I got to buy another camera. Yeah, so I need a safety. I need to probably swap my safeties and put Merrick at free safety and let what's his name play strong. I like Webb, but I don't like Webb. Really just kind of depends. Yeah, my fucking PS4 camera don't work for PS5. There's no plug-in for it. Trying to see what I wanted to do. Safety. See, I had him at free safety, so kind of compare and contrast. He got the agility, acceleration. So you think he would be okay. He has to change the direction that you want. So yeah, I probably need to swap these two back to how I had them. Free safety. That way way he can play coverage on the tight end with that 96 jump. Because I would have picked that one pass off. Merrick only has like an 80 jump though, you know, so he wasn't going to get that. And I just got to get that double A gap set up faster so I can bring it out in the second half. I'm just trying to go through the memorization process. Once I get the muscle memory and know who needs to be where quicker, then it'll be good. So with this unexpected error shit. So go run inside. Okay, so you check, see what he does. He's a runner. That's 13. 9. He's a scrambler. 60%, 85% completion on shorter passes. Rate. We'll just go deep pass. Cardinals do have speed. And I won't give up anything over the top.
Coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the Arizona Cardinals and the Las Vegas Raiders.
You're not going to have time to check now. The last dude was just straight pussy mode trying to abuse Eckler. I think Eckler is like a cheat code in this game.
Fields this way up at the 17.
Come on with the pausing, bro. You have time to make 2 adjustments. Wouldn't it just be easier to save your roster from the fucking main menu? Yes. Alright, so now I've seen what worked, what didn't work. We're going to fix it. So that set. I'm good with that. Now I just need to turn that on. And we're ready to boogie.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. First play and a first pass.
I should have picked that. Why are you diving? Please, Lord, don't fucking dive.
Touchdown, Cardinals.
I had that pick too.
First play from scrimmage all the way into the end zone. And look, the pass was good, but that run after the catch
I had
was
that
really
fucking
impressive.
pick.
And I think the big question I have is where were the safeties? Where was the tackling? Because going into this game, they had to know that they were going to be tested. That was a part of the defense that had to stand up. And on that play, not even close.
Extra point good by Prater. And that makes the score 7-0.
That was so lucky.
After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. This will be returned from deep in the end zone. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line.
Maul this defense down, bro. We got home field. Take advantage of it.
The Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 17-yard line. They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. And some room to roll. And he'll be corralled well.
Get out of that weak box.
So quickly all the way up at the 40-yard line. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. Just a yard on the first.
I'm gonna get JJ Watt fucked up. Get off now.
Carr gonna give it to Jacobs.
I'm gonna get him fucked up. Get off of him.
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. 3 yards won't be enough here as that'll bring up 4th down. They go with Jacobs. And he's got
Wearing JJ out.
as he takes it down to the 49. A big roll of the dice on 4th and 1, but it pays off. They convert. It first glance, I actually wasn't sure that he got it, but he ended up getting it by about a full yard.
He certainly did, but it took a little effort, didn't it? Took some nice push, a little crease inside, and some determined running to make sure.
Put that impact block on JJ the whole game.
5 yards that time. On second down, Jacobs.
JJ not doing shit in this game. You might want to get off of him, bro.
Here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35.
You want to target him with that impact block?
All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. Jacobs going to try the middle. Nothing doing.
He's going to get wore out.
Extra yard to hit the 35.
He's had success on this drive, but not on this play.
Finally, they bowed up defensively. I think they were determined not to let him take it pretty much all the way down the field.
Yeah, it looks like they handled their run responsibilities correctly this time. When we call run fits, everyone was in the right place.
And a short gain.
Good impact block.
Got to get to the 26 for a first. This is 3rd down. They'll go up the middle with White. And he'll be stopped short of the 1st down as they rally to tackle him at about the 28. They'll run for it.
See him huffing, puffing, and wheezing out there. Man got his hands on his knees like he's twerking. Look at him. Look at him. He huffing and puffing. Look at the guy that's ID. Look at him. He breathing hard. He breathing heavy, man. Someone bring him his ventilator. Someone bring him his ventilator. We're going to target him. He breathing hard. Look at that. We got Zeus out here balling now.
It's a good gain of 11. Sets him up 1st and goal. Quite the opening drive march they're on right now.
It looks a lot like what we saw in practice prior to the game, doesn't it? You know, because on that last big practice beforehand, you go through your offensive script, you go through your play calling, you go through all this stuff and establish things, and it looks like it's going like...
Dude literally tried to get me with the field goal blocks. That ain't it, bro.
The opening drive touchdown against them with one of their own. So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. Carr will look to throw.
You got to hold Devontae over there. Your defense is tired. You going to leave him one-on-one? You sure you want to do that? You know he has red zone threat, too?
How about that for a little risk-reward, right? If you don't get it, you're only down a point. Let's go ahead and make a statement in this ball game, and that's exactly what they did.
All right, man. Defense, don't fuck up this time. Yes, I need to be able to set the edge, so... Real quick. Over there.
Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense.
Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
Oh, you gotta jump the out. Oh my God, I had that shit baited perfectly.
It's a big gain there on what will turn out to be the final play of this first quarter. Cardinal football here to start quarter number 2 as they've got it with a 1st and 10.
Y'all know who I miss, man. Y'all remember Javin White? Imagine if I still had him.
And Murray, he's going to run with it himself.
I know how to do that. You just set that on the quarterback. He ain't gonna run that shit no more.
Now there is a flag down, but I think that's offsides on the defense.
Yeah, I think that's going to stand, partner.
Cliff Kingsbury going to decide here to leave the offense out and go for 2.
And that's caught at the 2. And he is not going to make it to
Stop going for 2s, bro. Just kick your extra point.
And this remains a 5-point game. So the defense gets the stop. I know it's situation to situation, but who has more pressure there, offense or defense, when they go for two?
I truly believe it's the defense has more pressure because the offense has an entire playbook wide open from the 2-yard line. You can run it, you can throw it. So defensively, I think most teams are going to be aggressive and force the issue and try to bring pressure.
The Las Vegas
Yeah,
offense
JJ.
ready to start this next drive. The offense coming back out here, plenty of energy, ready to roll, looking to just add to what they have been doing.
Just keep mauling at JJ. He want to try to D-line use it or whatever. We'll take care of that.
Sideline partner, knowing you just won the battle against the opposing defense. And since they came off the field, I'll guarantee you all they want to do is get back out there because they know they have the upper hand on that defense right now.
On third down, here comes Jacobs. That's a window maneuver.
Keep attacking JJ. It's going to be his weak spot.
77 yards.
Let's come off of him.
He has been tough to stop here this first half. Here's Jacobs.
Let's come off of him, bro.
A nice run there, 9 yards.
I'm going to keep wearing him down.
Once again, it's Jacobs.
You have to come off of him, bro.
And he's got some space here.
We keep running at him all day. Get off of him.
Josh Jacobs, 37 yards. And the Raiders have retaken the lead. So now here's Derek Carr leading his guys up to go for two. They'll try and throw for him.
How many times you going to fall for the same shit?
Successful 2-point tries now for them.
And you know what it does? It gives you a boost, a huge win for your team because, hey, you're dominating them now. They can't stop you either scoring touchdowns or 2-point conversions. But how about the defense? You don't know what to do at this stage. You can't stop them in any direction.
Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. Touchdowns on back-to-back drives, so a very good flow right now offensively.
Hard to slow them down, too, because they are locked in. Feel like the offense coordinator is a little bit ahead of the defensive guys right now. They're beating them to the punch with their play calls. They've got a nice rhythm they're locked into. How can the defensive guys come up with something that'll disrupt that flow? That's what they're seeking right now.
Good fucking D.
Coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merritt. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football.
He out of there. He out of there. Got a little cheese plays off early before I could set the coaching adjustments, and then I set the coaching adjustments. He was gonna come right back around to it. He won't get fucked up. That boogeyman was gonna come out the closet. Let me ask you something, man. Mr. Frosty Tony, you scared of the boogeyman?
AFC matchup between the Baltimore Ravens and the Las Vegas Raiders.
Because he's coming to get you.
And we are underway here in Las Vegas. Fields this way up at the 17.
Looks like you scared. You scared of the boogeyman, bro? You scared of the boogeyman?
Jackson looking to throw right away.
You scared of the boogeyman?
But this is intercepted. Picked off by Sidney Jones. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. Not something you see very often from the quarterback of his caliber.
was scared. You tried to get rid of that. You was scared.
This guy is not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. Probably give a little nod of respect across the field for that one, and let him know he'll be back the very next series.
No, the best run fits is goal line.
Sometimes I think these defensive tackles get a little bit of a bum rap. We just see them as big guys that eat up blockers for others to make tackles. Oftentimes they're quicker than they get credit for. And this time he uses quickness to make a play.
And he'll take this one down to the 36. After getting stuffed on first down, not much better there. 2-yard gain. Right where this setup down started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains.
Who's that? Sure you want to play man coverage on me, bro? You sure you about that life?
On 1st and 10, here's Carr.
Sure you want to keep playing that defense?
Taking it in over the middle.
Oh, he's scared. Not if you make the right adjustments, Militant. And there's packages that can give you better pass coverage.
And what a weapon he is at the tight end spot, because when they throw him the football downfield, they count on him getting additional yardage almost every time. And that's exactly what he did there. Caught that, ran with it, all the way to the end zone.
That's what I need from your car. If you want to put pass rushers in fucking zone coverage, they're not going to get to the flats fast enough.
So pretty straightforward, isn't it? An open receiver, ball's put on him, 2 points for them.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. A short kick taken at the 18.
Look how scared he is. Look at him. The boogeyman gonna drag you into that closet, my guy.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. Well, partner, not exactly the way they drew up the start of this one, but a chance to redeem themselves.
Boogeyman coming to get you.
And I do like that word that you just used, reset, right? In a lot of ways, it's just shaking off what happened before, starting fresh, almost like it's your first drive all over again. Go out and put your best foot forward.
Now on 2nd and 13, Jackson is going to go for a big play downfield.
Yeah, well, you gotta get that.
Inside the 35. And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. For as big and strong as some of these guys are, especially when you see them in full pads, it is sometimes hard to appreciate how truly fast they can move. That was incredible.
Imagine that hard flat, bro. You're supposed to take that the other way.
So now we're even at 8-8.
You need a hard and a vert for the RPO. Okay.
So 8-8 our score now as he'll send this one away. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked down officially at the 21. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. As the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. Sounds pretty simple, doesn't it?
Good user catch.
Again, but we know it's not that simple because
You play soft coverage on me, bro? You sure you want to do that?
if you're a good football team, you spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments, prevent a repeat of the last drive. Series to series, the best teams.
You want to keep pass committing? Sure you want to do that?
Whether those adjustments are enough defensively. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. Out to his left. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And it's knocked away.
Oh, you got to make that throw.
That one brought back a few nightmares because when a quarterback gets outside of the pocket, your job as a defensive back, make sure you stay as deep as the deepest receiver and not let anyone leak behind you for a big play. A nice job there having discipline and not letting them connect on that pass.
Good user catch. Let's go. Stay in that cover 3, please.
He reaches the 8-yard line. That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially.
That's a big league job there.
That's what I need you to fucking do. That's improvising.
Some time. Then he made a good, accurate
Here's Jacobs. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. One more time with Jacobs. And this is not going to do it as he stopped at the 2-yard line. They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. They'll run it with Jacobs.
I'm glad you heavy hit me, bro. You tired now.
Escape, and that is not going to get it done. 8-8 the score after 1 on EA Sports. Now they send a man in motion right. They'll go for it. It's Carr. Steps
Thank you.
away. And he'll take
The
it.
disadvantage of man coverage. You lose containment on the quarterback.
A 3-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. They'll try to run it with Jacobs.
Boy, I love that impact blocking.
3 on 2-point conversions as he is into the end zone for the score. Only had a couple of yards to gain there on the 2-point conversion, and they were able to do it.
Wear out those superstar ability rushers.
Running the football in the 2-point conversion, they treat 2 yards as if it were 20. If you're a good team running the ball,
I mean, it helps when your guard. Oh my God! It helps when your guard has like 96 strength too.
Possession will stay the same. Well, this hasn't been their cleanest first half of football. Last thing they wanted to do was give it up to the opposition, but able to keep it as it goes out of bounds.
yeah, tough first half, no doubt about it. But if they turn it over there, now things turn a little, how would you say it, dire? And they didn't need that happen.
And down he goes. Brought down. Raiders sack. J.on Brown. What a play by him. That's going to go as a loss of 13. Now then after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23. To throw is Jackson.
Give me that!
It's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted.
Fucking go!
And they take
That boogeyman got your ass. Come to the closet. I got candy. Look under the bed. It's okay, Timmy. You're gonna have Pennywise down there in a minute. They all float down here. Hi, man. What's your name? It's me, Pennywise the Clown.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the Dallas Cowboys and the Las Vegas Raiders.
You scared of the boogeyman?
A clash of 2 of the more fervent.
Are you scared of the boogeyman?
The Cowboys and the Raiders are underway. Fields this way up at the 17. And they're going to have good starting.
I said, are you scared of the boogeyman?
But not before he's across the 35.
At their own 37-yard line.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Play 1 and Prescott to the air. Oh, he's going to take a shot right
Give me
away.
that.
And it's intercepted. Picked off by Sidney Jones. And the Raiders are going to take over at their own 40-yard line. They may have thrown the interception, obviously less than ideal. I think they also sent a message that they're going to push the ball downfield in this one.
Yeah, not afraid to take their shots right away, huh? Was that like a 9-9-9 route? 9 meaning go? Just went ahead and went for it. Didn't work out so well because the But I'm with you. Okay, so it didn't work this time. Doesn't mean we won't try it again later.
On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. Here's a handoff to Jacobs. And they get him down, but not before he
You gonna keep playing a weak box?
On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And he'll be taken down at about the 45. Running it with Jacobs. And he'll be taken down just shy of midfield after a gain of about 4. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he'll lose yardage here. Back at the 47.
Josh Jacobs, the ball carrier. Micah Parsons on the tackle.
Hard to throw for it on 4th down. To the sideline, and he's got it. They say the feet are down. Yes, the line judge says they're in. That'll be a 1st down. So after the big play on 4th, here's 1st and 10. Here's Jacobs to the 27-yard line. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7.
Not a huge carry there on 1st down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on 2nd down.
And he's got this pretty close to a 1st down at the Cowboys' 21. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders.
Sorry, Jacobs is a beast.
3rd down, you're thinking get the stop, maybe force the field goal try. Instead, he's able to shake free. And
You gotta get out of that 3-4 odd.
get the touchdown as well.
Yeah, so much for the
And run all over that shit, especially with Parsons lined up as a defensive end and a 3-4 odd. That's a no.
got the head of steam behind.
He's a Sam linebacker. He should not be lined up there. He's not big enough.
If anyone caught it.
You're gonna learn today.
Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, so he's going to have him go for 2. They'll look to throw. And he's going to go down.
Took
Can't
off.
get rid of it. So a sack on a 2-point try. On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Fields this way up at the 17. And they got to be pleased with this. He brings it all the way up to the 40-yard line.
At some point, we're going to get it through our heads. Special teams, special teams, special teams. The spark that often wins games.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. But make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
And he will not make it back to the line of scrimmage as he's going to be taken down.
Mike, you know how to pass. Obviously, it wasn't there the first time. Why would you go back to it?
Quarterbacks that can burn you with his mobility, but that time able to hem him in and get him to the ground.
Perfect descriptor right there about how they kept him in the pocket. Excellent job of containment, but they were still able to continue to bring such strong pressure without letting him escape. But how about those guys in the secondary as well? Kept the coverage tight, plastered to the receivers, and left no real options for him to throw it downfield.
They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. On 3rd down, it's Prescott.
Thank you.
And this throw will be intercepted. Picked off by Sidney Jones. And the Raiders are going to take.
What made you think that was open?
Well, the man's pretty simple, and it's fairly obvious, isn't it? He's got to start making better decisions with the ball.
It's now 2 interceptions in the first quarter. After interception number 1, there was long talk on the sideline. And now he's made another mistake.
Yeah, he's just been kind of laying these passes out there. He's kind of been floating them a little bit. He's got to be more decisive in his reads and definitely more decisive in throwing the ball. Rifle it in there every now and then.
On first down, Carr. Dancing to his left.
And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs
I dare you to come out in the 3-4 versus a spread. You're a
They
dumbass.
want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
Matchup disadvantage. You got a linebacker covering the slot receiver.
Take it in by Renfro. Touchdown, Raiders.
Get out of it, bitch.
Carr finding his man, Hunter Renfro. As his guys are able to extend their lead. So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. Carr to throw again. Trying to improvise.
74. You got a block better, man. You're supposed to get a pancake.
And they fail on the try for 2. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
Fields this way up at the 17.
And they'll have good
You're not coming back from this, bro.
out of bounds up at about the 34-yard line.
I hate to bust your bubble. You're not coming back from this.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And it's been a miserable start for them offensively, obviously. 2 drives, 2 interceptions.
And this is where you have to know your quarterback and know how you actually have to reach him. Do you do it with a little bit of humor? Maybe you break
You're not coming back from this. That boogeyman's coming for you.
jersey on with, not the one that you're throwing it to, or maybe you have to be stern with it. But whatever it's going to take to get the message, it has to be done. He's putting the game in jeopardy.
A second down throw for Prescott.
Boogeyman's coming.
Down he goes. $12-0 the score after 1 on EA Sports. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Boogeyman.
Pressure, they got him again. Fourth down, Prescott.
Boogeyman.
And he's brought down. Can't do anything with
Come back from this.
It's a sack and a turnover on downs. A surprising move to go for it, predictably, at least somewhat predictably. It doesn't pay off. And now, boy, the ball's going to go over on downs here.
He's gonna quit.
inside
Mister,
the
I'm gonna come back.
10-yard line. Now Carr. Escaping the pressure right.
And 1.
This is caught. For the moment, it's a touchdown, but multiple flags down, so let's sort this out. So here's the celebration. We'll see if they have something else in their bag of tricks.
And isn't that always tough to watch when they score and you see the excitement, and then when they realize those points aren't going to count? Can they get it back together and find their way back to the end zone?
throw on second down. And that's going to be caught from
Keep spamming.
Keelan Cole from 8 yards out. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. Now Carr. Flush to his right. And he's going to go down. Can't get rid of it. So a sack on the 2-point try. On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Fields this way up at the 17. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape up past the 30. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. They're still in search of an initial first down as they come up here 1st and 10. To throw is Prescott. On the throw, let him too much that time. It's incomplete.
And he's missed now in his first 4 passing attempts. The rhythm is just not there to begin this ball game.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 as they line up 2nd and 10. Now Prescott. And the Raiders have got him. They'll need a big play here. Will Dak and the Cowboys after the sack. It's 3rd and long. Throwing. Prescott.
Boogie-Man coming.
Under pressure, and they got to him again. Prescott to throw on 4th.
Boogeyman on you.
Is incomplete. Boy, a real head scratcher there.
I'm waiting for him to say, he said he was going to come back. I'm waiting for this.
In the red zone. And Charles,
If he come back from this, I'll just stop playing for the rest of the night.
that spot of the field inside the 24.
Yeah, sometimes you think you've got
If he come back from this, I deserve to lose.
crazy risk. This goes in the category of a crazy, crazy, crazy risk. Yeah, I'm giving you 3 on that one. But how about on the defensive side of the ball? To see them come out, line up, and decide to go for it there, you figure there's no way we're giving this one up. We're going to turn the ball over for our own offense and get some points out of it.
And they did the first part of that. Now they'll be looking to add those points with great
Good fucking impact block.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Josh Jacobs with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Raiders continue to pull away here in this first half. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he got it on the touchdown run, but he won't get in here. He'll be stopped short, and they'll come up empty on the try for 2. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
His defense was really designed to stop the Cowboys. That's the reason why I started running it.
Decent return out to the 27-yard line.
Especially beginning of the year, new Madden season, you got like 90% of these random Cowboy fans just out of the blue. Because they're overrated from the get-go. So you need defense to stop it.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense.
Well, CD, you kind of feel like they're in a bit of a danger zone right here because now you're down 3 scores, and I know we're in the first half, but the way this offense hasn't been able to generate anything, you feel like they probably need to get something going on this drive, right?
Yeah, and sometimes I overuse that this is an important possession, but I think this has to be the possession where they come up with an answer because only a few teams in league history have ever come back from a 4-score deficit, and if they don't score here, that's what they could be facing the next time they get the ball.
So Prescott of the Cowboys now with a first and 10 at their own 27. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
Thank you. Oh, come on. Perry, you got to get that.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. On first and 10, Prescott.
Oh, he had the adjustment, bro. You got to play that.
And he's going to be marked down just
He's going to the flat.
35. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another first and 10. Prescott. Able to hit his target, Lamb.
Turn around, yeah, what we got this.
At the 20-yard line. From the red zone now, Prescott. And his ball is caught by Lamb. Touchdown, Dallas. A 20-yard touchdown. And the Cowboys get a bit closer. Extra point by Moore, up and good. And that'll make it 24-7. Following the touchdown, here's Moore to kick it away. Taken at the goal line. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. It was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that
Why would you come out and leave pots, bro?
you got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You could never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
And he slips up past the
Why would you stay in the lead box?
Going to give it to Jacobs. And he's got this one across midfield into Cowboy territory. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And they'll get this just to the 47. 1-yard gain. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1. Going to try and throw on third down. Able to find Walter. That's complete. Now here's a timeout as they're going to get it with 8 seconds remaining here in the first half. From the 32 now, here's first and 10. On play action, it's Carr. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked up by Trayvon Diggs. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. And how about this right out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. And the offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted.
Thanks for the free momentum.
They run it with Jacobs. And that play goes nowhere. Taken down, losing yardage at the 50, right at midfield. From midfield, here's Carr. Forced out to his left.
And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line.
Partner just a second earlier, and they might have had him because they certainly thought they were going to close in and drop him behind the line of scrimmage, but he had just enough time to dodge the pressure, and he ends up getting yardage before being stopped.
Throwing his Carr on third down.
Into a sea of defenders and intercepted. And the Cowboys are going to take possession of the football. They'll still down quite a bit here, several scores, but yeah, at least that's a start, Charles, getting the interception here. And look, we're still in the third quarter, so this thing not done yet.
You're right about that, Brandon. This defense, they haven't quit on this game. They stayed with it and got an interception and handed the ball back to their offense. And what you wonder about is the team that just threw that interception, they've got to be careful about developing a sense of complacency and thinking this game is over.
Now left side on the swing pass.
And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line.
Throwing again on second down. Prescott. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's third down.
The scoreboard tells the story for him a little bit bleak, and while it's not quite desperation time yet, it's definitely getting close, but the defense reads the scoreboard as well. They're going to back up and make them really earn it.
Here's Prescott. And that is caught. Touchdown, Cowboys. CeeDee Lamb, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Cowboys take the forced turnover on defense and convert it into 6 points. Extra point by Moore, up and good. And the lead down to 10, 24-14. Following the touchdown, here's Marr to kick it away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line.
The Raiders take over first and 10 at their own 16-yard line.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. This now a 10-point game, so things tightening a little bit after that last score.
He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. The previous run, good for 9. Here's second and a yard. Jacobs going to try the middle. Trucks over it.
110 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific.
You know, if Parsons was at linebacker, you know, he might actually make plays.
Going on the ground with Jacobs. And getting this just shy of midfield. They'll spot it at the 49.
But you got him at defensive end. You got him matched up against 300, 400-pound guys. And I can just have my way with him now. Because he ain't setting the edge. You might want to take him out of that position.
51 yards. And his guy's now an extra point away from taking a 3-score lead. They'll try to run it with Jacobs.
Trying to play the fucking 3-tech with a 240-pound guy, you guys just fucking outstanding.
He scores on the long run and then punches in the 2-point conversion for good.
Not very smart, I see.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
And a short kick taken at about the 16. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense.
I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback,
I can switch it up.
right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
You can cover your receivers with linebackers.
I know conventional wisdom says, hey, don't get it all back in one play. But sometimes you go ahead and try to. They tried to get it all back on that one. Weren't able to do so.
Told you that Boogie-Man coming back for you.
Incomplete as well. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They're giving him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
Now Prescott on
So I put a linebacker on that motherfucker. That way he ain't getting free no more.
Shot couldn't connect. A surprising move to go for it predictably, at least somewhat predictably. It doesn't pay off. And now possession's going to go over with a football at the 20-yard line. Running is Jacobs. He's dropped just inside the 20. A little second effort there, but couldn't find a whole lot of space. On play action, now Carr. And he finds Waller in the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Third touchdown pass now for Derek Carr, as his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead. They'll try to run it with Jacobs, and he will get in.
I would like to see you come back.
Extend the lead by 2 more.
You have to change your offense.
I would just go ahead and take the extra point and move on.
Pistol bunch ain't it.
Something to prove. Almost feels like something
Come
was
out in that
said
pistol
this
bunch.
week,
We're going to bring that
and they wanted to
5-3.
make sure that they laid it on him in this game.
And a short kick taken at about the 16. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line.
This guy not very bright.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense.
Well, we haven't exactly been treated to a nail-biter in this one, CD, and if they cannot score here, this one's pretty much all but over.
Get out of it.
You feel like people are starting to think about getting out of here, maybe beating the traffic in order to get home or to the final
Bro, you're not going to get.
I don't think there's a whole
I got a linebacker on your boy.
especially if they can't score.
He's not going to get a release.
Because it has been pretty clear.
You have to find something else.
Has been in this one, and in a
The linebacker's going to lock him up.
game being a one-score game as we go into it, watching this blowout.
Since you kept getting free releases off my DB, I'm going to put that linebacker on him.
And now they're just one more away from getting off the field. They've got options now. Could they dial up a blitz here or just drop everyone into coverage to crowd the throwing lanes?
Now a third down throw, but it misses the target. Incomplete.
Yeah, I'm on the 5.
They were trying to get the football.
Well, no, they went to him first.
So, yeah, man, this goal line is this shit.
Incomplete.
Yeah, and when you're unable to
Why are you still playing bunch, bro? Like, you would think after the first time you got your mouth washed out with soap, you don't want it to happen no more.
On fourth, they do snap it to Prescott.
You get lucky every now and then. See
It's
it.
complete. So the big play gets him across midfield now for first
Just
and
keep
10.
spamming until it works.
They'll throw again. Prescott. Oh, he dropped it.
Good shit.
It's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone.
It's been clear in this matchup which side has been the more physical one. It's been this defense. And here's another example on that last play.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Prescott. And just not enough on the throw there.
Get out of it. Stop spamming. If you don't want to see this defense, you might want to try a new formation. This is going to be neutralizing any bunch set that I have to deal with.
Now play number 7 of the drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 10. Now Prescott.
Everybody.
It's complete. And he's going to get this down near the 25.
You're going to have to test it every time. He's going to be covered.
Take the yardage.
And I think defensively he's saying, I was getting away with that in the first half. Why are you making that call now? But to me, that one was pretty easy to see. I don't understand what he's upset about.
And this ball is caught by
Will.
Touchdown, Dallas. 25 yards for the touchdown. And the Cowboys are able to get a score back in the final stages of this third quarter. Extra point by Moore, up and good. And that'll make this a 19-point ball game. I guess the last score wasn't enough for them. They want more. Here comes an onside kick. And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. And that's why you have the hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. Here's Jacobs from the gun. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. So both offenses come to life here in this third quarter as this is shaping up for a good fight. On 2nd and 11 now. Carr. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40. And this offense on third down today, they've hit 2 for 4 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 3. On third down, here comes Jacobs. And he's going to be a yard short. A 2-yard pickup leads to 4th and 1. Carr going to go on 4th down. He's got a man open. It's Hunter Renfrow. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets it down to the 30 there. Give them credit. They knew what they wanted to dial up on 4th. They executed it for 9 yards, and the offense stays out there. Carr now on 1st down. Now they go screen. It's complete. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
To throw again on 2nd down. Carr eluding the pressure right.
Oh my God, Carr.
Fires one incomplete.
Well, you know
Cannot miss that.
Unsolicited advice. Just throw it downfield out of the pocket, only if you're absolutely sure. Otherwise, use your running ability and try and get those yards a safer way.
From the gun now on 3rd down. Carr. Over the middle, complete. That's Jacobs. And he's going to have another 1st down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 15-yard line. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Into the red zone. It's Carr. Flushed out right. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down.
Micah Parsons showing off that elite athleticism as he gets the sack.
Throwing on 2nd and long.
Carr.
And that one too far.
Jesus fucking Christ. Throw the fucking ball where it has to be. It's not that fucking hard.
The idea of making up ground to make 3rd down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big 3rd down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. He'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Marking down at the 9. 14 yards is the pickup there, but it'll still lead to a 4th down. The kick by Carlson is good, and that will extend their lead even further. Ultimately, not really sure that they're going to need those 3 points, but they'll take the 3 and they pad that lead.
Yeah, this one's already wrapped up, but you and I both know if you're an offensive coordinator, you never let up on the gas. Which tells you to do so, and maybe you've actually clicked him off in your headset so you can keep calling plays and trying to add to this lead.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense.
Well, we said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD. But unfortunately, the second half was pretty much...
You stop spamming pistol bunch, bro. Like, come on, man. Give me a challenge.
It was insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. And partner, they do have some good news, though. This one is getting close to being over, and they can try and hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
To throw again on second down. Prescott.
Can you stop spamming pistol bunch?
But they'll say it's incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people
Jesus
away.
fucking Christ, this guy's retarded.
Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. Now a shot taken on.
Got a linebacker running a bit fast and receiving, my guy.
That's coverage you'd expect to see in a tie game late.
I know you mad.
In a game like this, they are not letting up.
Please, let me try it again. You might work eventually.
Play before the 2-minute warning.
You fucking retard.
Desperation time. Prescott on 4th.
Thank you.
And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far.
Oh, that pistol bunch is locked.
By Nate Hobbs. And the Raiders are going to get the football here at their own 40-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And a few kneel downs should just about do it. Now, defensively, they do have all 3 timeouts, but very little reason to use them at this point. Throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete. Well, 4th quarter with a 3-score lead here, Charles, but they're still going back to the air and looking for more points.
Well, with this game well in hand, it's an opportunity for the guys to come off the bench and get a chance to play. And a lot of coaches, they want to run their full playbook no matter who's on the field.
Carr going to look to throw. And he will go down. A Cowboys sack.
Multiple players getting home there for an 8-yard loss.
Okay, you know my bias is about to come out here. A lot of people think that the offense is just moving in the wrong direction. I'd say they're moving in the right direction because the defense is pushing them back.
Former defensive guy. Now, as a quarterback 3rd and long, you really got to rally the troops here, don't you?
Yeah, you do in a big way. And what else do you have to look out for? More pressure coming at you because it seems to be working pretty well.
You got to pick that up, man.
On 3rd down there, but he cannot connect.
Well, their passing attack, even though that one was incomplete, has been really sharp in this one. It's resulted in a lot of touchdowns, and it looks like they're not going to stop throwing the football until the very end of this one.
Well, that will certainly make everyone involved on offense pretty happy because that gives them all a chance.
Good tackle, Diablo.
Stats a bit, but as far as the actual need, you and I both know they can just run this clock out because this one, it was over a long
Come on,
time.
come on, that pistol bunch again.
That'll go as a 46-yard punt with a return of 7.
Wow,
And the
fucking
Cowboys will
retarded.
take over the football with a 1st and 10. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Even with such a big lead late, the effort hasn't lasted one bit. If the offense wants to score some points in this one, they're going to have to earn it. These guys are not giving up anything.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Prescott.
And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Looking to throw. Prescott.
Swinging this out for Pop.
Almost, but not quite. Needed 10. He got 9. 4th down. Prescott to throw on 4th. And it's incomplete. They cannot.
Why are you still spamming pistol bunch? Like how many strikes do you have to take and swing and miss on before you realize you need to stop undercutting the baseball?
Here's Jacobs teams on 1st and 10.
You're going to change your swing, my guy. The coach has got to teach you how to do something. If it ain't working for you, get out of it.
Once again, it's Jacobs. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. And one of the whistles for a timeout. So they'll stop the clock here in a game that's been decided in the closing seconds. He's going to rifle one deep left side.
Car, you got to faster your throw animation, my guy. He was open by a mile.
The ball will come out to the 20.
That's a beautiful read there by the safety. His zone coverage, so he's just going to sit back and watch. He knows he can't get beat deep because he has the end line to protect him. So he can react to everything in front of him, and he makes a great break on the football and comes down with the interception.
One last shot now for Prescott.
Boom. Oh, you're supposed to pick that. Hold up, fellas. Can y'all hear me? Fine. About to do a mic check. Make sure my shit's working right. Hold up. Mic. Adjust. Mic check. Is there a way I can test it? Hold up. Mic, sound, controller volume up, output device, audio balance. It's parties. How do I do this? Sound, downloads, uploads. Power, no. Profile, status. Let me see if I gotta go to. Can y'all hear me fine? I don't know if it's just my AC that's doing that. Let me see. Let me join the chat, see. Mic check. Mic check. Alright, fellas, that's my AC. Mic check. And it's loud. So I need to probably. I don't know. We'll be alright. Alright, so I'm gonna show you why this shit worked, man. Let me find a good highlight. Well, that's why I like to put that outside third on the field. So look at that free edge, bro. You get someone fast over there. Like that's like if I had Micah Parsons, that's what I would do. I would put him on the edge where you can't block him. You know, this guy had him in like a fucking two-tech, kept pinching him in. I'm like, bro, why you got a 240-pound linebacker going up against a 320-pound fucking guard? Like that's not smart. You can kind of see everything was pretty much plastered. All you got to do is be able to manhandle that wheel route, take that slot out, force him to throw it somewhere where he's not ready. And you see that right side of the field, you put that outside third, it's always going to be over the top on that. Look how that pressure just keeps coming. Everything's plastered, bro. Like immediately before he can set his feet, we're already in the backfield. All right, so then he started finding ways to get Lamb the ball. So what we did, we came out in the 5-3 defense, and we put a linebacker on his big receiver. We could jam him up better with our user. He can't get that release that he want to get that double move off. And as you see right here, I think what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to have to take Billings out and put Rochelle right there. Let Pico. Or I could put Billings on the center, because he's a little bit faster, so he should be able to push him back a little bit faster. And then I can put Rochelle over there on 73, because he'll get that outside. But look how Crosby and fucking Chandler, bro, they getting held. They getting held, bro. And Crosby's like, you trying to choke me, bro. There's like no fourth quarter highlights. Are you serious? Like even on this one, bro, that shit was... That's why you want to put your speed linebacker in the middle. He's always, like, versus front sets, especially if they don't block that running back. You keep them, they want to keep running 5 routes. They're going to fuck around and find out that speed linebacker going to just come in there. And Jayon did a good job locking up the fastest receiver in the game. Well, one of the fastest on his team, really. Like, he stayed with him pretty tight. I ain't even mad at him, bro. He stayed on him. And y'all motherfuckers be like, oh, you can't put, if you know what you're doing, you can get your linebackers to cover receivers. Because, especially in press or tight coverage, it's a little bit hard to get a separation from them unless you have like a, elite receiver. The AI should do a good job. So if you kind of go look at player stats, he threw it like, 32 times? How many catches did that Turpin have? Turpin only had 3 catches the whole game. That's not too bad. I ain't even mad. For me having a linebacker on him at that, that's not bad. He got those little glitchy catches, but for the most part, kept a linebacker on him and slowed him down. So that's how you deal with those fucking superstar receivers. Like, beginning of the year that, all them people worried about the aggressive catch, trying to throw it to, the tallest receiver. Fuck it. Put a linebacker on him and that'll fix that. You just jam them up before they can get into the animation. You got to user it. You got to hold the defensive assist. The L1 button. That's how you do it. Now, sometimes if you don't let go of it fast enough, if he gets targeted and if he throws it to him and you don't let it go, you're gonna get flagged for PI sometimes. But it's worth it just to take that read away. So sometimes I don't even be mad if I give up the PI, because I know it's on me. But I'd rather it be on me than the fucking AI just giving up, constant double moves. And you're not going to get a double move if I defensive assist it. Especially with a linebacker, you can't even get into your break. And the 5-3 allows you to put that linebacker on the outside. It's just something that you can consider, if you're dealing with a superstar receiver. Who said they wanted to run it? You on 5, right? I'm not going to worry about Waller being gone, Patrick. End of the day, man, we're going to have Hooper, and we're going to have... we're actually going to have a lot of sneaky good signings. Like, if you go back here and look, let me just go to the players, right? So we'll have, Robert Spillane in the middle linebacker position. So he's like, on the Steelers. Just kind of look at them and see how I would kind of use them. Let's see. on here somewhere. I know he's not going to be like a high overall or anything, but here's what we do get. All right, he's 6'1", 229. He's 88 speed. All right, so he's basically Jayon Brown. He's got decent acceleration. Change of direction could use a little work. His jump could use a little work. But he's a good tackler. 85 tackle, 82 hit power. Decent block shed, not great. He's got a good zone. He can play the flats. So when I see him, I see as far as abilities as a coverage linebacker. So he's basically going to replace, I think, Jayon Brown if we haven't re-signed Jayon Brown. That's pretty much what that is. So that's going to be a situational guy, except he doesn't have any pass rush moves in his arsenal. So he'll be like a sub linebacker or something like that. 88 speed, that's not too bad. You know, I ain't even going to be mad. So we got him. But we also picked up something that I think is going to be a sleeper. I'm trying to remember what I'm looking for. Trying to remember his name. It'll come to me in a minute. Fucking... I think it was something, because he was on the, I think it was like Jordan, he might be a left outside linebacker, Jordan, was it Jordan Evans? I'm thinking that's who it is. Let me double check. I'm trying to figure if he's going to be a linebacker or a defensive end. Let's see. Cornerback, defensive line, defensive end. No, it's Jordan Willis. Jordan Willis. Let me double check. See, I was thinking we got him, Jordan Evans. Hold up. I think he's on the 49ers. Okay, still though. 6'4", 270. He's 85 speed, 84 strength, 89 acceleration. So I'll be able to get him off the edge. He's got good jump, 89 jump. He has the swim move and the bull rush, high motor and strip balls. Decent tackle, power move, finesse needs. Yeah, we can play. Just give me 1 sec. I'm just trying to anticipate what we're going to have next year. So we'll have Jordan Willis. Then we're going to have... Who else did we pick up? We still got what? Bolton, Darian Butler, Divine Diablo, Luke. We got some dude named Kanai Mauga. I don't think he's in the game though. And I don't know if he like what type of linebacker he is. It says he's a linebacker. So let's just see Mauga, M-E-F-G-H-I-J. Alright, so it would be M-A-U-G-A. He's not a left outside linebacker. M-A-U-G-A. They got to do better on these roster updates, man. Like, people in the league that don't even be in the game. No, that's not him. Konai Mauga. L-M. Nope, he not even in the game, bro. You'd have to create him or something. But he's 6'2", 245. Played at USC. So I'm just trying to see. What about the other guys that we had last year? It was like on the practice squad. And I don't even see them on the roster. I don't even know if they got signed. Because you had Tua's cousin was on the team. Obviously, half these motherfuckers ain't making no damn team, bro. You look at this roster, there's so many holes. I would replace that entire D-line. I might keep Bilal if you can get him, some help. Fucking offensive line, there's no real change. That linebacker need an overhaul. But yeah, you can send, bro. I'm just trying to think of the situations that we're going to be dealing with next year. Because based off what I see, man, the only person we picked up was Spillane, but he ain't going to have no pass rush move. But he's going to have some speed. So we'll have Diablo and him. So we'll have 288 speed linebackers. That's good. So maybe I can make some stuff work. And then Spillane can tackle, which is definitely good. So him and Diablo would be pretty solid, especially like sub linebackers for, if you play drop quarters defense or any type of match coverage defense, that'd be good. I don't like using safeties in the box unless it was like Jonathan Abram or something. You need my PSN, bro? It's right there at the bottom of the screen. Or I'll put it in the chat. Another feature I wish they had was that thing that they have in franchise. They need to use that for regs, where you can set your formation subs. Like if they let you do that and do that for regs, that would be game changing. Or if they even let you do that, I don't even know if you can do that in MUT. I think you can. I'm not sure. I'd have to look. I don't know. I ain't playing MUT no more for the rest of the year, but because right now my team, like 93 overall, is not good no more, and you're not gonna win no games. But like I played a game, and it fucking was horrible. It's like my offensive line wouldn't block. I had like a 93 overall offensive line, and they just fucking sucked. It's like mud isn't good unless you just play it year in and year out. It's like a non-stop grind. And it's just pointless. I mean, 93 overall is not even good. I missed out on the fucking the season 4 thing where you play all 3 of your what you call it, because I didn't get the first one. They gave me a Revis Island. 91. Shit ain't worth anything. Yeah, I don't see where I can put it in. Yeah, if they let you put like manual subs on, bro, like that would be key. That would be a game changer. Like you could put it across like not just franchise. You know, they need to take some of the franchise stuff and extend upon it. You know, make it a feature of the game, for all game modes. Because, you know, there'll be a lot of people that be playing regs, bro, and regs doesn't really get, like, any updates. It's just, like, you get your roster update, and then they don't touch it, like, at all. Any of the updates they do is for franchise, and then yearly is constantly mud updates. Like, they don't think about the regs community. But like I said, Lane, if I'm playing regs, formation subs would be number 1. Number 2, I would bring the refs back. Like that's a big part of the game. You know, the flags, being able to challenge plays, make fatigue matter, get rid of the fucking game styles. Like that shit's, you know, 10 years, ever since they introduced it, I've been, you know, tapping my head on the table. Is like they need to get rid of it. You know, ever since they introduced MUT and they brought that game style shit. As you know, it's been the downfall of the game, and people don't understand the context of what, you know, competitive is, or simulation, or arcade. Like if you break it down, arcade basically is you're gonna get all the spectacular animations. Highest overall is gonna win every fucking time. Whether it's a 1 overall increase is going to win the animation every fucking time. That's how arcade is. So it's definitely played to whoever has the highest overall, and it's a lot in MUT, you know. So you're worried about people getting aggro catched. You know, they'll have like fucking the highest overall receiver that they probably paid for or whatever, and then, you know, the highest DB in the game probably won't even be that overall. So that's why it works, because they want you to spend money so that you buy that card. You know, so that's why they keep the arcade game mode in there. Now, simulation, it has its pros and cons too. The pros about simulation is you're going to have fatigue, you're going to have flags, AI flags, the hidden traits abilities, whether they're disciplined or undisciplined, that comes a factor into how they play, which all those I like. Now, the negatives that I hate about it is your user will often get controlled by the AI in certain situations. Like if you're using like a 60 or a 70 overall guy and you're trying to play too low and you get hit with a play action or a route or whatever, your guy is going to freeze and the AI is going to take control of them, and it's going to make it tough. It's going to feel like you're playing tug of war, trying to, you know, reestablish control of your user to go, you know, take control of a route that you intended on, you know, taking in the first place. So that is something that would need to be looked at. And then as far as competitive, you may not have that. You don't have those situations, but because you don't have those situations, they completely remove the AI flags altogether. There's no flags. Like you can literally have AI flag, you know, penalties, and they won't get flagged. They'll only get flagged if it's your user that's a part of it. Like only your user is going to get flagged. That's what competitive is. Your AI is not going to get flagged, even if it is, you know, something deemed worthy of a flag. They're not going to get flagged at all. the fucking coaching adjustments is the only thing that's going to bring the flag on the D line or the offensive line, which, you know, that's stupid. You know, I'd rather bring the simulation, bring the penalties. You know, if you got bad players on the field, you need to fucking pay for it, right? You know, with every risk comes a reward. Every reward has risk. They need to bring that into the game so people would construct their roster or their depth chart based off of that. You know, like bring the realistic mechanic to the game on, you know, how players play in real life. But my main thing is just don't give us that simulation standard where your user gets controlled by the AI. That's the only thing I hate about simulation. But other than that, it plays pretty smooth. Probably need to take the abilities out of the game. It's one thing that I would do. Because watching Pat Mahomes run back 30 yards, not even looking, just throw up, hit a button and throw an accurate pass 40 yards downfield. Come on, man. No look, dead eye. Come the fuck on. I'm more worried about that than I am worried about Bazooka. Because I can stop Bazooka. I get a sack on his ass, it's over. And I'm just going to keep sending that blitz. Oh, have you sent? All right, it said you added me, but I don't see a friend request. You said you added me. Hold up. Friends. How do I look for friend request? Okay, I see it. Van Hoops. I don't know how have so many people said they sent me a close friend request. I guess I'll. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I got like ever since I started YouTube, I've got like 100. Hundreds of fucking friend requests, bro. I haven't even responded to because I don't even remember. I don't even know where I know them from, bro. They probably caught me on stream and just started sending me friend requests, and I got like so many of them I haven't even responded to yet. I need to go through and clean my friend request out and then just redo it all over again. Because I got like guys I've been friends with since PS3, and we don't even, like, we branched out, bro. We don't even play the same games anymore. It's like, why are we even associated online, you know? It's like, like PS3, I was playing like SOCOM Confrontation and shit. I love that game. But the jailbreaks, the Linux jailbreaks and all that USB port shit fucked the PS3 up. Made it unbearable. You couldn't play online. Lag switchers, bro. Y'all remember that era? the lag switchers of the PS3, bro. Like, they would flip that thing on and off and teleport behind you. And on Madden, it was even worse because then they would, fuck with your play call. Let's see. I'm glad you don't have to deal with lag switchers these days. But in the mid 2000s to 2012 or 13, bro, it was hell. I'm telling you. Before they came out with the PS4, that PS3 was a fucking death warrant. It was just full of cheaters. Ooh. Yo, y'all see who's on, right? Hey, y'all know who that is, fellas. Let me catch his ass slipping, bro. I'm gonna have all his subs. Y'all remember when I took that channel down? I was like, bro, you canceled. We exposed him. Like I said, I got two many people, and I don't even play with these. I don't even know where I added them from. I just got people that I added. I don't even know what games we played. There you go.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap between the Green Bay Packers and the Las Vegas Raiders. We go from Las Vegas. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. Right to the air is Rodgers. Throw right side. This is into the hands of the tight end, Tunian. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones. And not a lot of daylight, not really any daylight inside as he's going to be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Brings up 2nd down.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense. Linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Now Rodgers. That is caught. It's the tight end, Tunian. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 41-yard line. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a 1st down.
So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 41. Rodgers now to throw. And incomplete on the deep ball.
Nice job there forcing that incompletion. This is going to be a fun battle throughout this game. Watching him try to take away that area of the field.
Here now is 2nd and 10 again from the 41. On the counter, here's Jones. And little room to maneuver there. He gets it down to about the 39. 1st down marker at the 31. It's 3rd down. From the gun, it's Rodgers. And he's going to be sacked.
first sack of the game.
Even keeping the back in for extra protection on third down, they still couldn't prevent the sack. Now it's 4th and long thanks to a terrific individual effort on defense.
He has it complete to Christian Watson. And he is going to have a Packers first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive.
To throw, it's Rodgers.
That's into a crowd and intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merrick.
Well, your first drive of the first quarter, you get it down there, try to fire it in the end zone, and big-time deflation on that play.
No doubt about it. They're moving and grooving and getting into position, and this is not the ending that they saw on this drive, is it? They had things going their way.
Now after the INT, it's Carr.
Bro, I threw it.
Carr is going to go down, and that is a safety. Well, we thought these two defenses, they might come to play.
Bro, this game is so broken.
Safety for the opening points of the game.
They've been showing me throwing the ball.
Because if it turns out to be a tight game,
Whatever.
who knows? This could wind up being the difference.
And remember, following the safety, you give the football up as well, and they free kick it from the 20 now. And this will be taken at the 13. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway.
As the offense comes out here, Charles, remember they threw the interception last time out, but they were moving the football down the field. It looked like they were going to have a sustained drive that ended in points, but then the pick ensued.
And because of that, there's no way you can call the last drive a success. Yes, there are things to build on because they found some play calls that work. Now, they've got to build another drive and find a way to avoid the turnover that plagued it on the last one.
This one swung out here to Jones.
5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. Now it's Rodgers. Now that'll be tipped and intercepted.
Picked up by Divine Diablo.
Thought he had the pick. Flag comes in for PI, so cancel it out.
Interference. Oh, a killer for them. Thought they had a nice play. Instead, they'll be marching off yardage against them.
Rodgers now on 1st down.
Throw complete to the tight end, Tunyon.
And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. Give him 10 there. Good enough for a Packer first down.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here.
And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
And just a yard to go here on 2nd down.
Rodgers with a give. It's Aaron Jones. They go backwards there 2 yards, and 2nd and 1 is now 3rd and 3.
I would have figured out to the 9-yard run on the previous play. Getting 1 more yard wouldn't have been much of a problem. But apparently it was. And now it's 3rd down.
And this one's going to go the wrong way. Losing yardage back at the 42. An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports. Rodgers going to go on 4th down.
He finds Watson complete. And he is going to have the Packers first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive.
Throwing is Rodgers. And down he goes. Brought down a Raider sack. So after the sack, a scenario you certainly don't work on too often. 2nd and 24. Shotgun now for Rodgers. And the defense loses him. It's complete. Touchdown, Packers. Romeo Doubs, 56 yards. And they're able to add on to their advantage. And correct me if I'm wrong, that was just a simple fly route, wasn't it?
No, there's nothing to correct at all. You got it down pat. And I just remember as a player, when I'd be in practice sessions, and I'd hear 9 from the receivers, that meant fly route, go, look out. That was the 9, and he just kept going all the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
Now after the touchdown, here's Crosby to kick it away.
Hopefully they won't BS me on a fucking
Yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone.
fucking safety, bro. That's crazy. He threw it.
Right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And last time they surrendered to safety, we know they don't want to do that again.
Ooh, I see something.
That's just one of those oddities in scoring that we get, and it's just so strange to see that go up on the board, and then you got to make sure that that doesn't happen to your team again. They've got to take care of the ball.
But boy, it juices up the defense.
Oh, without a doubt. That's a great way to score some points.
Carr's throw complete here to Waller. Just a gain of a couple there. And that brings up third and a full 10 yards. Here's Carr. Running right through. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
From the gun, it's Carr.
Get out of that 3-4 odds.
And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave it with a second and just a few inches left. Again, they'll throw with Carr.
That's BS.
That's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Quay Walker. And the Packers are in great shape here as they take over at the 46-yard line.
Oh, timing is everything on a route like this. He tried to drive that football into a tight spot. And if you're a little early or a little late, chances are there's going to be someone there. And sure enough, this one's going the other way.
So after the INT, it's Rodgers. He's going to launch this one right
There we go.
field. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off by J.M. Brown. And the Raiders force the turnover. They'll take over at the 10. So this defense coming up with a takeaway, and maybe that's something that can bring a little life to that sideline.
Well, I don't want to say that they've been sleepwalking through this first half because that's simply not true, but you're right. We haven't seen a lot of fire.
Tries to force
Carr, you got to lead better than that now.
Picked off by
I'm about to put fucking, what's his name in?
And into the end zone, it's a pick six and a Packer touchdown. And now they'll empty the backfield here as they like to go for 2. Rodgers will throw for it.
That should have been offensive PI as a push-off.
The lead up to 3 scores. And there's a quick momentum swing. INT return for a pick 6, and then the 2-point conversion good.
And even if you're keeping your wits about you, you're thinking to yourself, okay, extra point block team going into the game now. All of a sudden you're hearing defense, everyone's scrambling for their helmets and throwing down their cups of water. That's a great position for them to be in, trying to score against that team. A little bit disjointed.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, had your fun? All right,
Throw it out the window.
yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
Well, this defense is certainly organized and playing off of each other because the rush is providing pressure and the coverage is forcing incompletions and capitalizing on mistakes. When you get every level on defense hitting at once, you get first half scores just like this one.
Throw left side, taken in by Renfro. And he's going to be ridden out of bounds down inside the 25. It's a big play there for Vegas. 43 yards. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Carr now to throw. And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. Picked off by Quay Walker. And the Packers will have the football as this is taken up past the 30. Now, I'm not sure that the wheels, Charles, are coming completely off, but they're shaking a little bit. That's 3 interceptions and now interceptions here on back-to-back drives.
And I think about what a Hall of Fame coach told me that he always told his teams, when a mistake happens, just move on to the next play. Let it go. Hard to do when you throw this many interceptions. That's exactly the attitude that has to be adopted.
Well, he certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
On 2nd and 10, Rodgers, he'll get this to Lazard. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the 1st down. Rodgers to throw on 3rd and 1. And the Raiders have got him. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. Rodgers to throw for it on 4th. Pass to Lazard, bringing it in on the crossing route. And now this is going to depend on the spot. And they say he's just short. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And the Raiders with the football now in excellent field position. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw.
There you go. Catch it, Devontae.
This team is not going to make it easy for you. They're a physical group, and we just saw it there on that play. It came in, made the contact, just as he's trying to haul it in.
Carl try it again on 2nd down. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Well, incompletions on 1st and 2nd down. It certainly seems like a reflection of what we've seen so far in this game. The defense, quicker to the punch so far. Let's see if they can get something going here on 3rd down.
And that's complete to Adams. And he'll be taken down well before the 1st at about the 36-yard line. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this 3rd quarter of action. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes the return. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. We'll see, Charles, if they had a chance to hit the reset button at halftime. They have not scored. They're facing this big deficit. And if they're going to come back, it's going to have to start right now.
Yeah, and for them, it's not dwelling in the negative because, yes, they were totally ineffective in the 1st half. But we've seen many games that have flipped around in the 2nd half. It all starts with this drive right here. They get something good going, put some points on the board, they begin to have hope.
Throwing on 1st down is Carr. Flush to his right. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. 2nd down and 3. Now a give up the middle. This is White. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 37-yard line. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher 3rd down looming.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
93. Throwing his Carr on 3rd down. Steps away to his left. Now he'll throw deep left side.
Gotta get that.
Away and incomplete.
sure it was a tough halftime trying to figure out some strategy to get things going, trailing by a lot when they went into the locker room. He's just trying every avenue to spark his team here to begin the third quarter. Not a lot going on that play, though.
They'll go for it. It's Carr, and he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it, and it'll be a turnover on downs. Now a first down carry by Jones. And he's brought down after a very nice game. Jones will score. Touchdown, Packers. So remember now, this was all set up by the stop defensively on fourth down. That's what got him this great field position. And then 2 plays later, they're already in the end zone.
Yeah, partner, funny how it works like that, huh? That's a momentum swing amusement park style. Your defense comes off the field, bouncing, grooving, they're fired up, and it carries over to the other side of the ball.
And that is knocked away in the middle of the field and incomplete.
Now after the touchdown, here's Crosby to kick it away.
This will be fielded inside the 5. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19.
At their own 19-yard line.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, this has been a tough one for them, Charles. They've struggled really on both sides of the football. And one thing that's really plagued them, the turnovers. They've had issues keeping the football in their possession.
And every game that's ever been played, all coaches talk about taking care of the football and limiting turnovers. And in this one, after we saw that first turnover, we worried that things would snowball. And it certainly did, especially on the scoreboard.
Oh, he's got a little daylight. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. So into Packer territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 43. Shotgun now for Carr. He's going to let this go. Back in the end zone. And this is going to be intercepted.
You got to throw it faster than that, man. You can't be live passing this shit.
Going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And now you've got the clock winding down here in the third quarter. Your 3 scores to the good. What's your approach on this drive?
Too early to fully commit to playing the clock game. Yet at the same time, you're also not going pell-mell like you would in 2-minute offense. This is what NFL offenses call 4-minute football. Take the clock out of the game a little bit, wind it down, but at the same time, keep advancing the ball down the field.
On second down, it's Jones. From here to run. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled.
46 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. Just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
Rush coming, and he's taken down. Rodgers now, after the sack, he'll lead the pack up on 3rd and long. Throwing now is Rodgers. And that will be incomplete. They weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
Coverage was awfully tight there on 3rd down. They actually closed off all the passing lanes, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
They'll go for it. It's Rodgers.
Got a man. It's Tunyon. And he is going to have a Packers first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive.
So a moment to catch our collective breath after the 4th down conversion.
What that gunslinger saving your ass?
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. To throw, it's Rodgers.
This one swung out here to Jones. He'll get it inside the 20.
And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. That's back-to-back plays of over 20 yards.
Partner, I know we're still in the afternoon slate here. Some primetime games still on the docket, but it's going to be tough to top this effort. What an offensive performance we have seen. They have been.
And it's a Packers touchdown.
Aaron Rodgers hitting Allen Lazard. And the Packers have sewn this one up as they add to their lead here in the 4th.
So now Rodgers will lead the Packers up to go for 2. And he is not going to get to the goal line. And for the first time here this afternoon, they are thwarted on the 2-point conversion. Now after the touchdown, here's Crosby to kick it away.
This taken in at the goal line. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive.
And let's face it, this drive is not going to have any bearing on this game, but it's kind of important for one reason, isn't it?
It certainly is. You got to get points. And okay, all right, I'm being facetious here. But you get points, you feel a little bit better about yourself as you move on to the next one.
It's a gain of 14 yards. That's good.
On 1st down, Carr. Man open is Keelan Cole, complete. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. So into Packer territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Now Carr. And it's complete to Adams.
He'll get it inside the 20.
And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. The catch and run pays off to the tune of 35 yards. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Into the red zone, it's Carr. Out to Cole on the right side.
And the Raiders are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line.
Carr to throw again. He'll buy some time right. And it's intercepted at the goal line.
And the Packers are going to take over at their own 13-yard line. Well, they've got the huge lead. Now they have another interception on the defensive side. Seems like everything they touch in this one, Charles, turns to gold.
And they have to be awfully happy right there to get what appears to be one more for the road. It helps seal away one of their best efforts of the season.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway.
And after the interception, they are sitting in an even better spot with the ball and a comfortable 4th quarter lead.
It's 2nd and 10 at the 13-yard line.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Rodgers. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
A CD there up big, but they're still passing it. I mean, this is an offense that's had a lot of success in this game, and it seems like they're just having fun out there.
And it does feel like there's been a shift out there, doesn't it, partner? Listen, if you're up, you can continue to do what you want to do. It's up to the other team to make you change how you do things. They'll continue to throw it around until stopped.
And he'll be just shy of the 20 at the 19 as he goes out of bounds. That one good for only 6, and it leaves him with a 4th down. The Packers go for it. Rodgers. He's going to air one out. He's got a man complete. And they are going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals.
Well, when coaches come into a game preaching total team effort, CD, I think this is the type of ball game that they're dreaming of. It was pretty apparent early on that they were clicking at all three phases. It's been fun to watch.
Yeah, sometimes in the NFL you end up with matchups like we've been watching here. And when you go back to the early drives, you can just see that one squad was on a different level in this game. Safe to say, we have been disappointed in watching their execution throughout this contest.
And that one bounces out of the back of the end zone, so we'll start the drive at the 25 on the touchback. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive.
It's been a tough go for them. It's still without any points here in the fourth quarter and a big deficit, Charles. But they moved the football on some drives. They just haven't had any points.
Yeah, I know in their minds they're thinking the game plan has actually been working. We just haven't scored points. Well, isn't that the bottom line, partner? To put points on the board. So if you're moving it and you're not scoring, is it really working? Right now, they've got nothing left to lose. They might as well go for broke.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Throwing now is Carr.
Quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
The throw taken in by Cole. And he is stopped just short on 3rd down. Got 9 yards, but needed 10.
They kept the receiver in the short field without letting his quarterback get the ball quickly to him before either guy in double coverage could react.
Now Carr, gotta have this one. And finding Keelan Cole. And he is going to have a Raiders first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive.
Las Vegas. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
And they'll send the slot in motion left. Again, they'll throw with Carr. This is incomplete.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
Darnell Savage on the coverage.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Carr eluding the pressure right. And now here is another interception. Rasul Douglas picks it.
I'm playing against the momentum.
Look at this. Big gain, but a fumble.
Not every.
Well, do you want to unpack that one, or do you want me to?
You're the boss.
We get the interception, then really he's just too loose with the football on the return, and he coughs it right back up the other way.
I've seen this happen in an NFL game, and boy, did it cost someone. San Francisco at Atlanta a few seasons ago. Atlanta throws the interception. San Francisco runs it back. Game is salted away. Fumbles on the return. Atlanta gets it back. Drives down, kicks the game-winning field goal.
About that, and a crazy situation we just saw there.
We've talked about it, CD, but it bears repeating. They are struggling to throw the football. All the interceptions and more incompletions. It just doesn't look like things are in sync out there.
I would agree with that, and it's not a good day when you feel like an incomplete pass is almost a win for you because it wasn't intercepted. And I think the receivers now, when they're running their routes, they want to catch the ball, but they also want to make sure that the defenders don't take it away.
I'll tell you what, partner, after he ices down, he's going to need a nice long soak in a hot tub after this one. He's been under duress the entire game.
And once again, hit as he throws. Fortunate that one wound up incomplete. It's been a pretty long drive. This will be play number 9, and they need 10 yards out of it on 3rd. Counter play with Jacobs. And his bid for the first down coming up short as he's tackled at the 25. That'll be good for 6, but now it's 4th down.
And once again, leverage wins. The offensive line, lower than the defensive front. They moved him and found some good space for the guy carrying the ball.
Carr to throw for it on 4th down.
Oh my God, EA.
And it falls down incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and that will force a turnover on downs. From the shotgun, a give to Jones. And they take him down, losing yardage back at the 27. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Rodgers throwing here. That's going to be caught. And he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly.
Well, Charles, just impressive in all 3 phases. Offense, defense, special teams have really done their job. And here the offense doing its part yet again with another score in the 4th quarter.
I know it seems like something we shouldn't do because the scoreboard does tell it all. But let's set it aside for a moment. This game was absolutely memorable with how they played it. Really terrific effort, really well executed. Congratulations to them.
Mason Crosby to kick off for Green Bay.
Now after the touchdown, here's Crosby to kick it away.
Taken at the 15, a short kick. And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
The Raiders take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, I hate to say it, but at this point, I don't really know that they're playing to win with this deficit in the 4th quarter. They're just trying to erase that 0 on the scoreboard, Charles, and get some type of momentum to carry into the film session tomorrow.
If you get any type of points on the board, it'll count as a moral victory, although no one will talk about that in the post-game press conference. That's not something you mention in the NFL. And this loss, it already stings and will for a while. But everyone on that offense knows it'll sting a lot worse if they don't put some points up on the board.
GG's, man.
This
gets to one point where
this might be about as good as it
you
gets.
start playing up against the fucking momentum shit. They need to get rid of that.
I think they worked in concert
I
together.
don't think I did bad. It's just car fucking slow ass throw animations.
Exactly what they were looking for in this one, and that helped out their defense. Didn't have to be out there the entire time. So when you do that and you're out there fresh playing, off a little extra spring in your step, and it showed up in this one.
They had a ton of spring in their step. Impressive victory.
3, 4. Yeah, GG, man. Run it back if you want. That right there probably took the momentum. That one play. This shit right here. How is this a safety, bro? Like, I don't know. Is his foot out of bounds? Nope. They rolled that as a safety. It's like once you got momentum off of that, bro, it's like there's nothing you can do. Like I throw it. It's an incomplete pass. It's a throw out of sack, right? And they rolled that as a safety. That's wild. And that's what I be saying. It's like, bro, they need to get rid of the momentum because if you're not going to have refs in the game that's going to call plays correctly, that momentum can go the wrong way fast. And you got like a shitload of momentum off of that. Because I had just got the momentum with the pick. I had put it right. Like my defense was playing fine. And then that shit happened. And it was like after that, you know, we kept blitzing each other. But I was trying to get my get back, bro. And
That should have been an offensive PI. That's the illegal rub route. I don't know why I tried a defensive assist on the tight end. He wouldn't even let me. Put the guy behind. I don't know. That should have been an offensive PI. Jayon ran with it perfectly. Out of the 5-3. Might start using that 5-3 versus gun tight. I can make those adjustments fast enough. I don't know. Maybe a package I could use. See, this is another play, bro. Like, how do you miss this throw, bro? He's wide fucking open. It's just stuff like that that kind of, it takes that factor. Because I pass let inside. That ball should have been somewhere over here. I guess I should have free-formed it, I guess. I don't know. But I was thinking, if I would have just passed let slightly, he would have ran the right way. The ball shouldn't have even been picked. He was beat. Yeah, and that kind of just goes to momentum. That should have been stopped. That put a hard flat on it. Defensive end and a hard flat. My other guy didn't even take off on the line. I don't know what he was doing. He was just sitting there. So I might put my smarter guy on that side. Put my higher play rec on the left. And put Rochelle on the right. I can do that. Like one of these plays, I think I put him in the mid-read. That's what I did. I was gonna put him in the third. I was thinking he wasn't gonna block that running back. I probably could have sent another one though, and put him in that third, and then just blitz the user. I did drop Crosby off in coverage. Take that little drag concept away. I probably should have just put Harriman in that third, because 91 did come through. But I want to make a change. I want to put 91 on the other side. Try that out for a little bit. So I need to find out where they're lined up at. So Nichols is on left, Rochelle's on right. Let's try it that way. You can send to me, bro. You won. Could be because I'm tired as fuck. I normally don't be up late like this. Man, y'all ready for the draft next week, bro? That shit gonna be crazy. There's going to be some trades. I just don't know who's going to be the ones doing the trades.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to First Energy Stadium here in Cleveland, Ohio. Today, we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Cleveland Browns.
I got to get that muscle memory for that double leg out.
Charles and I have been looking forward to this one all week, and off we go from Cleveland. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. They start on the ground with Nick Chubb. They find some open field here. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he'll be forced out of bounds all the way down inside the 20. A big play there on the first play of the game. Give him 58 yards on the ground. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. That's to the right side and complete to Njoku. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Chubb on the counter. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door, first and goal. Now Watson. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Certainly appeared to take away his first read, and by the time he tried to look elsewhere and find an open target, the coverage was too good. That one falls incomplete.
A line of scrimmage once again, the 5 as they get ready for second and goal. Watson now to throw. And he's going to dump this off to
That needs to be out there. PI. Keep pushing off.
Kareem Hunt, a 5-yard touchdown. And the Browns will jump on top of the game's first score here this afternoon. And his kick is good, but flags come in. Looks like we're going to get a roughing call here on the follow-through. And they'll accept that penalty. After the roughing penalty on the PAT, they'll kick off from 15 yards further upfield. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Carr and the Raiders come up first and 10 at their own 25-yard line. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Cole. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. Here's second and 7 now from the 28. To throw, it's Carr. Being chased out left.
No, you're not going to. Okay. You just stand wide open, I throw it to you, you don't even break on the ball. That's fucking outstanding.
About to be open. True. So when you throw your hand up in the air and tell your quarterback, hey, I'm available, he's trusting that you are. In this case, he was not, and it turned into disaster for them.
After the interception, here's Watson. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. David Bell from 21 yards. is up and good. And it's now 14-0. York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away. This fielded right at the goal line. And takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, Charles, it's kind of gut check time. Look, I know it's early, first quarter.
This is annoying, bro. I can't even hot route him.
Thrown the interception, given up the score. You're down double digits. They got to figure out something, and pretty quickly here.
No doubt about it. And when we look at that sideline, I'm sure you're observing the same thing I am. I don't like the body language at all. They look like they're in a state of stunned disbelief. So to me,
it's like the worst fucking home field shit. I don't even think that's home field.
If multiple guys step up and make big plays right now, they need something positive to happen, and they need for it to happen now.
Throwing again on second down. Carr looking again for Waller, and he's got him again. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then of course they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of the quarterback on just about every play. And that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
A pickup of 10, and it's enough for a Las Vegas first down. The slot man in motion right. First carry for Josh Jacobs. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
You've got to be impressed by that defensive front on reps like those. They were not being moved up the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
Flushed out right. Throw left side complete. That's Jacobs. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. A gain there of 30 big ones.
And this offense needed something to try and seize the momentum a little bit. And that might have been exactly what they needed. Now they have a chance to go downfield and score and cut into the lead.
This to Jacobs on the toss right. And he is in.
You're not going to catch you blitzing all them linebackers.
Josh Jacobs scampering home from 19 yards out. And the Raiders are back within a score. Well, they ran the toss, trusting he had the speed to get to the edge, and he did.
And there really wasn't any doubt about that because the scouting report told you this guy could flat out run. When you give him a little bit of space and a chance to get there, he usually does.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. A fairly short kick from the 14. And he will be taken down here as the first quarter of play will come to an end. The Cleveland offense ready to go. So for this offense, Charles, remember, drive 1 made it to the end zone. Drive 2 resulted in a touchdown as well. Now they'll try to make it 3 for 3.
Yeah, and you know, they told us all week that this was the plan and this is what they wanted to execute. But did they really believe it would happen this well?
Blocking them back.
I know they'll take it. And afterwards, they'll say,
and now off to the races down the right side. And all the way in. Touchdown, Cleveland. So, Charles, that's 3 touchdowns on 3 drives, and it's just been an offensive barrage so far.
Great word, partner, using barrage right there. I'm going to add another word if you don't mind. How about perfection? No surprise that they're leading right now. Absolute dominance throughout this ball game, and no signs of slowing down.
And he is into the end zone for 2 more as the lead moves up to 16. York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone.
And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Right now, Charles, it just feels like they're trying to keep pace. They did score the touchdown last time out, but they still trail by double digits here. We'll see if this offense is once again up to the task.
Yeah, and I think that after the last drive, they've got to be pretty revved up, don't you think? Everything they were doing was working pretty well. They go back out there with the same mindset, put the same tempo, and the same pace. Still a lot of time left to make something happen in this one.
Looking to throw on second down. Carr. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. So a 1st and 10 upcoming from Browns territory now at the 49-yard line. And that play goes nowhere. Taken down, losing yardage at the 50, right at midfield. From midfield, here's Carr. And he's taken down. This will be a Brown sack. Sione Taki, the outside linebacker, dropping it for a loss of 6. So now Carr and the Raiders dealt a 3rd and long after that sack. Looking to throw. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Carr. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
And partner, to me, that one was all about timing. If he's there too early, it's going to be a pass interference call. If he's too late, it's a completed pass. He was Johnny on the spot on that one.
Open man, that's Renfro. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11.
Slot man moves right. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And he'll find his way down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line.
It's 2nd and 7 from the 9.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right.
A quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
They're putting together a drive here in the final minutes of the half. The coverage has been tight all game long, and they certainly want to keep them off the scoreboard here.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. Open out on the left side. This is Cole. And he will not be able to get the first as he can get this all the way down to the 5. Already down 2 scores. They're going to go for this rather than settle. Touchdown! Keelan Cole, a 5-yard touchdown. And the Raiders' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. That's caught. And he is in for the 2 points, and they're back within a score as the lead's cut to 8. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
Fields this way up at the 17. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
The Browns drive about to get started. Still more than a minute to go, so there is time if they want to mount something here.
Not only time, but they have 3 timeouts at their disposal as well. So that changes everything that you're doing here. Without those timeouts, you can only work the sidelines hoping to get out of bounds. Here, the middle of the field is still available because you can call timeout and regroup.
They run again on 1st down. Chubb.
Oh, he was out of bounds.
And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
165 yards rushing for him now as his sensational afternoon continues.
They go with Chubb on second down. And he'll go out of bounds right around the 40. Now what a first down pickup of 8.
And then we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
They'll try the air now with Watson. Bill brings it in across the formation. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. A first carry now for Kareem Hunt. And this play goes nowhere, losing yardage back to the 15. They'll have to deal with a 2nd and 14 now after the loss. A shotgun snap for Watson. Swings this out for Hunt. Touchdown, Browns! Deshaun Watson with his 3rd touchdown pass of this first half. And the Browns will extend their lead here just before halftime. Extra point by York is up and good. And the lead is up to 15 now. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
From all the way up at the 38 now after a good start to the drive. The final shot here before half for Carr. Just keeping the play alive. Got a man, it's Darren Waller. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this 3rd quarter of action. Taken from about the 12. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And right out of the gate, they face what you think could be a pretty important drive.
I would say so. You know, they're down 2 scores. That's not the end of the world. It wasn't the strongest of first halves, but for them to start clawing back, they've got to start putting more pressure on that defense, start cutting into this deficit. You can't have 3 and outs and expect to get that done.
And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. First down Raiders, Carr to Waller.
And that play was all about timing between the quarterback and his tight end, because the ball's got to be released with a little bit of float to it so he can run under it. Lays it out there for him. You know what else is involved? Trust that he's going to separate from the defender and have a chance to get the football. And he does exactly that and gets out of bounds with a first down.
On play action, now Carr. And that's complete to Adams. And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 44-yard line. Now a play fake, Carr. He'll get this underneath to Jacobs. And they'll work this down inside the 30.
It's funny, throughout the time that we've been together, when we talk with running backs about the ability to catch the ball, their eyes light up when they talk about open field and having one-on-one matchups, don't they?
Yeah, they do. That's the reason why. What we just saw, shedding those tackles, and that's what they're used to doing.
It is, and it starts at the beginning of the play. One-on-one matchup with someone trying to cover them, but they also like those one-on-ones downfield after the catch when they're running with the ball. They think they're going to win those, too.
Second down, Jacobs once more. And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he's brought down. 68 yards rushing for him now as he's run it 11 times. Here's Jacobs. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders are able to cut into this lead as they score on the opening drive of the 2nd half. So he had the nice run to get him down there. Was stopped just short of the goal line, but they go right back to him, CD, and he delivers to finish the drive off.
A little extra determination there, don't you think, partner? You notice he didn't tap on his helmet and say, get me out after the run down to the end zone. He said, I almost got in. I'm going to get in on my own. I'm staying in. And he carries it across the goal line.
On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Take it in at the 3. And he's only going to get this to the 4-yard line. So a teammate picking him up there, that was nearly disaster.
And the way that you coach these things, you want to make sure you have eyes towards the return guy because you want to make sure that the catch is secured. A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy. Okay, you're responsible for making sure he's secure.
There he goes, left side. He's at the 50. He's at the 30. 10, 5. And all the way in. Touchdown, Cleveland. Nick Chubb with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Browns have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. This offense, they were dynamic in the first half. The halftime break, that didn't slow them down at all. Big strike here in the 3rd quarter.
It's almost as if they were saying, it's not just our skill in the first half that's getting this done, it's confidence as well. And confidence has taken over this game in a big way. How about these strikes that we're seeing?
York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they looked up and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
And I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Play action. Now it's Carr. And Waller taking it in over the middle. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Here's Carr. He rifles one that's intercepted.
Yes.
Picked off by Grant Delpit. Before he came up to the booth, last thing he said as we were walking off the field, play mistake-free football. Well, that just went out the window there with a pick.
And do you remember what you said to me when we were walking up to the booth after he said that? You're like, oh, fatal last words. Every time we hear that, things tend to fall apart a little bit. And that's what we saw there. Didn't get enough on that throw, and it turned into an interception.
3 quarters have come and gone. Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. They're going to snuff this play out behind the line. We have not seen that much today. That's going to go down as a loss of 5, and it brings up 3rd down. On this day, the ground has been his, but at least on that individual play, we just saw the defense finally with a win.
Yeah, they finally got one, and that's a win for them, but all game long, he's seen the holes, and they've been huge for him. Kind of like a...
And down he goes. Brought down a Raider sack. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. He's going to let this one go deep. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Browns unable to move the chains on 4th down. And the Raiders with the football now in excellent field position. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. Picked off by Grant Delpit.
Well, certainly not on their side offensively. They had to take some chances, but that interception will further hinder their already slim chance at victory.
Yeah, and you're talking about time not on their side, but it certainly is on the defense's side, and they understood that. They knew they had to press it a little bit, and they planned accordingly, and what a benefit for them, able to pick that one off, and hopefully...
And intercepted, maybe the turning point they need.
Picked off by Nate Hobbs.
And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. Well, don't change that channel just yet. This one may have gotten a bit more interesting.
Put down the remote, put down the clicker. This one looked like it was over. It looked like they were ready to seal the deal. But in doing so, by pitching it around a little bit, it cost them. We could have a great finish.
And he will get into the end zone to cut the deficit down to 4. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away.
Taken at the 15, a short kick. And able to get this out to the 25.
The Cleveland offense ready to go.
And now this fourth quarter becoming very interesting. That pick 6 makes this a one-score game. Still plenty of time on the clock. We'll see how aggressive they choose to be. Second down, here's Chubb again.
And a good job by the Raider defense yet again as they drop him for a second straight loss. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Incomplete. Critical play in this football game, because if they pick up the first there, that clock keeps rolling.
Has to be a little frustrating for them because they know that if they pick up a first down there and continue to eat away at the clock, really increases their chances of closing this one out. Now they're likely to have to give the football up and sweat it out on the sideline.
Here we go on 4th. Watson. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked off by Sidney Jones.
And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football.
They had him back deep, got the interception, and now they start inside the 10.
Partner forgets starting inside the red zone. They're inside the green zone. From their 10-yard line in, a lot of teams...
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Josh Jacobs taking it in from 7 yards away.
And the Raiders strike quickly here to tie up the ball game.
They're going to try and run for it. And he is not going to get in. And I think the proponents of the Chargers saying, hey, why not kick it? The failure to convert is going to keep this game tied.
Taken at the 15, a short kick.
The Browns drive about to get started.
Well, they just gave up the score to tie it. That's the bad news. The good news, plenty of time in this fourth quarter to try to grab that lead back. 8 yards the tally on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 2.
8 yards. At the 29-yard line.
And again, it's Chubb. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Back to throw, Watson. 5-yard punt. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
Not in a position where they absolutely have to rush right now, but they definitely have to pick up the tempo a bit.
2nd and 5. And Chubb will try the middle here. And he's got room.
Hit the AI roll. Stop diving and missing intentionally.
Taking this all the way down to the Raiders 13. A big play that time out of Chubb. 45 yards on the ground.
But they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
Well, they'll run it here on the jet sweep. And this play gets blown up. They'll lose yardage. Back at the 17. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. So a step in the wrong direction. Now they'll look to make amends on 2nd and 14. Handoff up the middle. Hunt. And they'll get him down right around the 16. Now a second timeout called for by the defense as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game.
All right, my man, this is now where it's risk-reward, because on defense, you've got to crowd the line of scrimmage. You've got to get in all the gaps, get up tight on everyone, and try and force the field goal attempt here. You can't let them break one big, but you know something, when you crowd the line of scrimmage, if they do pop one, it's going to go away.
Yeah, I was just thinking take it to the house, but the magnitude of this possible upcoming field goal. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Jayon Brown. And the Raiders are going to get it back here just past the 35. Well, they were in a great position to take the lead, Charles. Obviously, all they needed was a field goal to do that. They wanted the touchdown. Unfortunately, they're going to get neither.
And you know every offense talks about the same thing each week, don't they, Brandon? They want to end every drive with a kick, whether it's a field goal attempt, a point after the touchdown, or worst, a punt. This time they had that opportunity but didn't get it, because you know the field shrinks that close to the end zone, and that allows the defense to tighten up their coverage, and they picked that one off.
And he'll be taken down after a gain of 8, and defensively they'll say you can have that. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in the game. Now Carr. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by John Johnson. Well, we say it often, Charles, but not all interceptions are created equally, and that is a big one here in a tie ball game in the fourth quarter.
And Brandon, when games are this close, it usually comes down to the team making the fewest mistakes, and that was one of our mantras back at Tennessee. Coach Mears used to say all the time, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. You've got to cut those down to give yourself an opportunity.
So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. This to almost certainly win the football game. And they're going to fake it. He wants to throw it here. The catch is made.
Blocking him back.
The fake field goal catches everyone by surprise. And the Browns
Yeah, they need to bring Russ back to the game.
have taken a fourth quarter lead. The York on now for the extra point. point. And it would appear they're going to get out of here with a come-from-behind victory. And this one travels out of bounds, so unsuccessful there on the onside kick try. One final try now for Carr. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down.
No, I can't look at highlights? What the fuck? Yeah, I'm tired, fella. I can't play late like that. Good game, bro. I tried, but I'm just too tired. I will catch y'all in the fellas in the morning. I'm gonna give me some sleep. I will catch y'all tomorrow.